Good picture there, Tita. Nice. That's so sick. Look, here's a picture. I'll show you a picture of my mom and my aunt right here in the Philippines right now. So my mom is in the blue dress and my Tita, my aunt, is on the right there. But yeah, I don't know where they're at. Some sort of like outdoor thingy there. I hope to have a great time though. You like the spray bottle technique, Cax, huh? What do we got entrance today in the Venom? How's that lobby look so ugly? $12.80. My prediction was that the line I was setting is 1,500 in the Venom today. 1281. The Venom needs 5,000 entries over the 5-day ones to hit the guaranteed. 3 millionaires will be crowned. You're playing on ACR, man. This is a tournament to try to just do your best to get into if you can. It's basically like the WSOP main event, and it happens 4 times a year on ACR. As far as the people playing it, like honestly, there are so many of like poker legends and people you would never know that play on ACR that play this tournament. Because they know it's just a great tournament, huge money to be won. They also know that a lot of players, it's not all pros. It's not all pros. So it's not like the GG high roller or something, you know, where it's just all high buy-in, semi-regular players. At least I'm sure there's some more recreational players that are in that as well, but not like the Venom. Not like the Venom. Wow, really, VA? I did not see that part, man. I did not see that part. Gaethje thought Dean stopped the fight. No, Mr. Justin. He obviously knows now. But gosh, VA, man. For Max to have called for the throwdown, being for sure up with versus Gaethje, one of the just most gosh, I would say most aggressive strikers, or lethal strikers like Gaethje, who could just catch you with one. For him to want to throw down in that moment, you know, and Max was just in the moment. He was just like hyped too. Like you saw it. Like he pointed to the ground twice. First off, after Gaethje went for that bicycle kick, Max like put his hand, you know what I mean? He was like escorting Gaethje to the center of the ring, and then pointed not once, pointed down once, like let's throw down, started throwing, and they kind of like had some space, and he pointed again. He's like, let's throw. And then they got into that last exchange and he knocked him out with 1 second. It's just literally, oh, so sick, dude. Seriously, just like some fairy tale UFC ending. And even in that moment, so by the way, too, I don't know if you saw, Max got 2 fight bonuses. So he picked up 600K for that fight extra with Gaethje for just being an absolute boss. Part of me would want to give like some of that to Gaethje too. If I was like Max and that wasn't just like, you know, and you know, Max I'm sure has some money. But if that was a semi non-significant amount of money, let's say, even though it's obviously heaps, I feel like I would want to give Gaethje like 100K or something. Like, what a legendary fight, man. And nobody's even going to be like, oh, Gaethje got smashed. Gaethje went out on his shield big time. And such a huge kick, the spinning kick by Max at the end of the first round, that gave him such an advantage, I feel like. I mean, when you break someone's nose and he can't even breathe out of his nose, you got to breathe out of his mouth. It was just such a huge advantage shift there. So sick. So sick. Such a sick. How about Alex Pereira? He got kicked in the groin. Herb goes timeout. Alex never takes his eyes off of Jamal. Grabs Herb's hand, pushes him away, and then immediately knocks out Jamal. What a just absolute monster. Gosh, really good fights. Oh, I broke even on my parlays. I was really happy about that. Yo, what's up, Dan? Welcome back, brother. Thank you for the 87 months. Another one. Ooh, that was a really good one, Dan. That was a really, really good one. What's up, bro? How's things going? Good luck. And yeah, buddy, I hope we get up to Dallas again soon. Hang out, get some food. Thanks for trying the KBBQ. We'll go get some pizza or burgers next time. Yeah, the old Little Dan 1987 in the chat today, hanging out with us. How about it? My man's. We got 50 bigs, everyone. We started off with 300K in the Venom. We lost a flush over flush pot versus Dart. And we are down to 180K now, or 50 bigs. So still plenty of chips. Still a lot of time in late registration today. Oh, we got Queenies. We got Queenies. I need to see how that last hand went down. Actually, I need to see exactly how that play went. Okay, this is the one. 50 bigs, actually. I'm going to start just min raising. Boo! Give me action. All right, we are going to pulled. All right, I want to look at what happened here with the hand between Dart, because I'm drawing some conclusions on how some players are playing here. Okay, raise. So Dart has Queen 10 off, a little bit loose for most players here. Check call. Check, turn, check. Okay, no. Played it pretty normal. The only thing, if anything, is opening Queen 10 off from here potentially. I mean, people have said that too, Dr. Ben, that it's one of the greatest knockouts of all time. Potentially. Jeez. Greatest knockouts and moments. Like the variables in that moment, like it's Justin Gaethje going into the fight. Max was supposed to be like outgunned, and there was a notable possibility that Gaethje was going to knock him out. Even though Max hasn't been knocked out, right? But that's just what Gaethje does, right? then to want for Max to want to throw down and then to catch Gaethje with 1 second. Oh, it's just like a picture perfect finish, right? Crazy. So crazy. There's just so many things that needed to happen there. And it was just so natural and such a real moment. Like when you see Max's face, like literally last night I went to bed, I was scrolling Instagram a little bit, and I must have watched several different angles of that final sequence in that fight last night, like 50 times. I literally couldn't stop watching it because it was just, it feels weird to say beautiful, you know what I'm saying? But it was just such a very special, unique moment. It feels like it was so sick. And then also Alex in the middle of the Jamal fight, just like pushing Herb Dean away after he gets kicked in the groin. That was super funny too. Like just seeing how locked in he was, how locked in Max was in that moment. Just so sick. What was the line on that fight? Going in, did I take a picture? Let me see if I took a picture on my, no, because I had too many parlays. I couldn't fit it into a screenshot. Dang, what? Max was a dog. Max was a dog, I think. Anybody happen to know? Let me see if I can Google it. Hang on a second. Holloway. Let's see. So it looks like, yeah, Max was a slight underdog, plus 136 versus Gaethje. Based on whatever this is, I know those things can be different. Wow. Thanks, Dan. Yeah, we're good. We're chilling, buddy. VA, greatest UFC card ever. Tough to argue that. Oh, cool. Steve, nice. Okay. So Steveler says that Justin and Max each got 300K for fight of the night. Okay, cool. And then Max got performance of the night. Okay, so that's what I saw with Max. Max got fight of the night, and then that goes to both fighters and performance of the night. Sick. Okay, sick. I love that. Sounds good, Squan. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for the vibes. Good luck on bullet number 2. Thank you for the update. The 2.6 open sizing modern lurker is just connected to stack depth. If I'm opening min, I'm just not going to be able to like get it all in and play big pots when we're deeper. So I want to raise bigger. Dart is a fan of the call, not so much the 3-bet thus far. I wanted to do something with this 3-6. Makes me sad. I gotta fold it. More of a cash gain sizing modern lurker. That's why I have it on my buttons, the 2.6. If I'm ever playing blitz or whatever cash games. I think maybe cash game regulars would have like 2.4, 2.5. It's kind of like whatever to me. I like, if I had to pick between 2.4 or 2.6, I like 2.6. Even though it feels like it shouldn't affect folding frequencies, I think it does. But yeah, I've switched to min raising now because, see, if I make it 2.6 and somebody wants to 3-bet me to 3x, it is 7.8, right? Math is so hard. Whereas if I make it 2 and they want to 3x it, it's 6. So now that my stack depth is shallower, I got 45 blinds versus like 100 blinds. I still want to be able to have some of these situations play out. People can 3-bet without, you know what I mean? I'm not necessarily trying to, ooh, Ryan's got a big flip here. King on the flop for Ryan. Hold the baby. No spade for the JJ. Ryan's going to win a big flip here. Back up to 50 bigs. I'm about to get 3-bet here now by Sisyphus. Watch. Because I did the cheer. I don't really like saying, you know what feels weird too when I'm playing live poker? I do want to say like nice hand to people, and I will, you know, I'll do mostly table taps, even if it's like friends and whatnot, but I almost like, it feels a little bit weird for me in whatever way, or I just feel a certain way, let's say, about like celebrating someone's win in like a poker hand when someone else had to lose. And then it's kind of like, depending on the person losing, you know, I don't want them to feel a certain way, even though the player who's won, if I want to root for them and clapped, I hope that they would know that I was rooting for them anyway. You know what I mean? I'll do some like low-key table taps though. I'll do the low-key table tap. See, it even felt a little bad though, the emote there, but I wanted to, and I can't table tap here. All right, we're gonna call the 3-bet, unless they've never 3-bet with the ace-6 suited. A bit of a brick here. Wow, we only got 38 blinds. But you know, when we double up, we got 80 bigs. It's getting very sweaty as well in this $290 satellite. 50 tickets guaranteed into the Venom for another $26.50 ticket. I have 12.7 blinds, but I'm 10 of 60. 9 of 60. 54th gets $2,000, and 53rd, first through 53rd, top 53 get $26.50 Venom ticket. So pretty sweaty spot. And we got a top 10 stack. Nice, very good. Kush Queen off to a great start here in the Venom. She's sitting on 504,000 chips. I have 150. I got about 150. So Kush Queen off to a nice start. Love to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
BEAT Poker RB Challenge. I have to get fake here. And I won one of those. How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? 4th place. Oh, 1 bullet. Nice us. So about 150.
So I just got moved tables. Ryan sat played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which is fantastic.
Stop. Me llamo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that. Hey everyone, how's it going today? Welcome back. We are here for another Wednesday night of our very exciting home game league. We are in season 14 and things are just heating up, man. Things are heating up. We still have 4 weeks of competition, which is equal to 12 games that you can earn points towards the season 14 standings. And then at the end of those 12 games, there are going to be 2 people who are winning a 2024 WSOP package, which includes a buy-in to bracelet event number 3, the $500 freeze out, plus $700 towards expenses. So go ahead and swipe your diamond cards on Twitch. We're going to give away some entries. We're going to give away 3 seats into the $11 freeze out, 3 seats into the 550 PKO, and 3 seats into the 220 PLO. And then after that, we're going to give away some entries on YouTube as well. So as we move into week 9, it's good to see everyone. I'm going to get to the chat and the subs and everything in a second. As we move into week 9 of our home game series, we have a tie for first. As it sits right now, we have Never 3-Putt tied with Zippy Gold. Not far behind is Fishing Lake, Red Rum, Lola Man. And yeah, top 2. First place going to get the engraved name on the trophy. Second place is going to get the runner-up medal. I will hand deliver those items in Vegas. I was thinking about it too. I'm starting to get excited for the summer, even though there's still a lot of work to be done here. Before we get there, I'm starting to get excited. I was thinking earlier today about our kind of like meetup breakfast for whoever is out there and has their trip planned to get out and play bracelet event number 3, the one that we are giving away the packages to. I know that there are some friends of the stream, a few of you at least out there, that are planning to be out there early, or I guess late May, to kick off the WSOP. So yeah, that's just going to be exciting. And, you know, I'm happy to be here hanging out, building some experiences with you. So let me see. Oh, wow. This might be our first, man. $11 entry redemption in the freeze out from Gideon. Gideon's Cross. What up, Gideon? Cheers, brother. You might be the first one that I can remember redeeming for the 11. So I'm going to get to you in a second. Shout out to Old Irish, thank you for the 17 months, brother. It is good to see you in the chat. We got LA Electro Man dropping the 21 months. Amiston with the biddies. Amiston with the 30 months. Bobby B, 6 months. Oh, wait, subscribed for 6 months at the... Oh, wow, 6 ahead. Let's go, Bobby. Bobby, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. I appreciate that support. Much love to you, brother. Much love. One Marker dropping the 46 months. Chris Buzz with the gifted sub to Crazy J Mills. What up, Chris? Shout out to Izzy for watching the stream, redeeming their 25,000 points for the channel sub. And then we got Sui dropping the biddies. Clebson dropping the 7 months. And yeah, I think if I miss anything else, shout out to everybody. Thanks for the support. I'm glad to have you here for the home game. Okay, giveaways. Let's get those started. We got 10 minutes to go. First, we're going to do Twitch. Looks like we have a bit over 100 people in the giveaway here. First one for an $11 freeze out entry. Tag Nudist in the chat with your ACR username if your name is called right now. First winner is Fishing Lake. Fishing Lake, are you in the chat? Fishing Lake, holler at me if you are. You have won the $11 freezy. Okay, Fishing Lake is here. Tag Nudist 34, Fishing Lake. We're gonna move on to the 550 PKO winner. Next, it is going to be yes, so Fishing Lake, tag Nudist 34. That's who you need to tag to make sure that you get it. I'm not sending these out so I can keep ripping through these. Nudist is helping with this. There you go. Boom. Perfect. All right. 550 winner. Next is Ghost of M. All right. Ghost gets a bonus. I'm going to send Ghost some now. I'm going to do that one, Nudist, so don't worry about that. We're going to pull another 550 winner. AZ32335. AZ, if you could go ahead and tag Nudist 34 to claim your 550. All right, and thanks for the, I think we got a resub there. Old Irish with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Much love, brother. And we'll see you this summer, right, Old Irish? 100%, right? Okay, Ghosts. Bang, bang. All right, so AZ has claimed. Perfect. Let's get to the 220 PLO winner. Tilt Happens. What up, Tilt Happens? Tag Nudist 34 to claim your 220 entry. Onto our Pot Limit Omaha event. This does count towards the season 14 standings. 220 buy-in for those of you who do not know. We got the 6 max Pot Limit Omaha event. We got the $11 freeze out. We have the $5.50 progressive knockout. All right, looks like Tilt Happens has claimed. We're back at the top. $11 freeze out winner. Ginger. The one and only. She knows what to do. What's up, Squand? How are you, buddy? You're not too late. Some would say you're on time. Okay, so here we go. We're gonna move on now, Nudist, to the 550 winner. Ginger is there. Old Irish, look at this. It's coming back. It's coming back. He's got that run good money now. All right, Old Irish, you know what to do. Thanks for the love. Thanks for the hype, brother. Shout out to Old Irish. All right, here we go. And then we're going to go on to the 220 PLO winner. This is going to complete our second round of giveaways on Twitch. Scaboni making a run. Scaboni, aren't you climbing up the leaderboard here? I feel like you've been doing work the last few games. Okay, so he's close. He's close to breaking through to the top 30. I could feel it. I could feel it. I'm aware. All right, there he is. Has claimed. All right, now let's run through another one, and then we're going to give away some on YouTube as well. If you're watching the YouTube stream and you're viewing from there, please do me a favor. Don't forget to hit the like button, especially right now as the stream's just getting started. Super important. I appreciate the support. Here we go. $11 freeze out winner on Twitch. Gideon's Cross. Oh, Gideon, how funny is that? So now, well, you could use, since you redeemed the 11, Gideon, and now you're winning the giveaway for the 11. Do you want to save your points? Because you can't re-enter into the freeze out. Otherwise, you could just have 2 entries. You could redeem the 11 and then use it for 2 550 PKOs if you'd like. What's up, Kevinator? Good to see you over there on the YouTube. What's up, Unreal Skills? ACR Pro Dreamer Vonabob. Hello, hello. What's up there, Brad Denny? Shout out to Brad Denny on YouTube. Gideon, well, this is for the 11. So you know what? The fact that you even just offered to pass it on, I'm going to give you both. You're going to get the 11 that you just won. I'm going to do your redemption, but then we're going to do another 11, okay? For the positive energy. So Gideon, just go ahead and give Nudist 34 your ACR. You're going to get the 11. I'll send the 11 for the giveaway. And now another $11 winner. I'll send Gideon. I'll send, actually, no, Gideon, I'm going to, Nudist, I'm going to send Gideon both of his. So I'm going to send him 22 with his redemption that he did. So take this, send this next 11 right here. Pauly 13. Nudist, send 11 to Pauly 13. What's up, Shum Cooley? Yeah, I'll send Gideon's 2. Instead, Nudist, send Pauly 13 the 11 once he replies. It'll be easy for me to remember to send Gideon the 2. So 11 to Pauly 13, and now a 550 winner. Svetlana 2020. Svetlana, congratulations. You have won. Tag Nudist 34 in the chat with your ACR username to claim your 550. Hey, Monkey Mel, how are you? Thank you to Gideon. Positive energy, man. I appreciate that. All right, so Svetlana 2020 for the 550, and then the 220 PLO winner. What do we got? 4 minutes? Okay, cool. We're getting close. Juco main with the 220 PLO. All right, Juco, you know what to do. I'm going to send Gideon's right now. Gideon's Cross 22. Gideon's Cross 22. All right, thank you, buddy. Thanks for doing the thing. All right, Gideon's has been taken care of. Oh, you're teaching children's pokers tonight. I wonder what that's like. Monkey Mel, that's got to be interesting. You know, kind of finding a way to communicate it in a way that won't seem boring to them. I don't know. I feel like that would be the biggest challenge. Maybe there's other ways to break it down. That's actually an interesting challenge, it feels like. Finding the way to make it relatable to them. And obviously, I feel like a big part of teaching them would be so that, because there's like creative, what's the word? Is it critical thinking? There's a certain kind of thought process, I feel like, that you could kind of mold by teaching games to kids, right? Okay, here we go. So we did the Twitch winners. Let me switch over to YouTube. YouTube, we're going to give away some entries over there now. So let me do this. Okay. I mean, maybe Monkey Mel, you're just teaching them the game so they know how to play. I don't know. That's where my brain goes to. Especially with kids. I don't know. Kids, it's really... Okay, let's see. Tonight on YouTube, if you're on YouTube watching, you want to get into this giveaway, go ahead and type WSOP 2024 in the chat, since we're giving away 2 of those packages. If you're on YouTube, WSOP 2024. And then you also, now look, if you already won on Twitch tonight, a giveaway, then please let us know if your name gets picked so that we can spread the love, okay? Pass on the giveaways to others who might not be able to get into the games. Alrighty, but WSOP 2024 is the keyword on YouTube. I'm going to give you all just a minute. Our game is about to pop off, but I'm going to give away an $11 freeze out there, a $5.50, and a $2.20 PLO. And you're just going to have to tag Nudist on YouTube with your ACR username if your name is called. Okay? Let me see here. Uno momento. Where is my... I lost my, the heck, my dashboard. Did I, or what happened here? I'm tripping right now, I think. No, I'm not. I X'd out of it somehow, I guess. Okay. And I do see that we have some other redemptions. I will get you all sorted very, very shortly. Okay, YouTube winners. Here we go. First one, $11 freeze out winner on YouTube. But first, before I pick it, you're watching on YouTube, please don't forget to hit the like button and subscribe if you have not already. Home game night, we're going to kick it off here. Gosh, man. Let's get it. Good luck, everyone. Here we go. The first $11 winner is YAPK. YAPK. Make sure you subscribe to the YouTube as well. Thanks, everyone. Good lucks, good lucks. Some big games tonight, man. I'm telling you. We're going to pop off these giveaways. We're going to get the prediction going. For those of you who don't know, this is kind of part of our home game rituals, is predicting the over-under. You can gamble your rewards points or your loyalty points for watching the stream. If you're looking at your chat there, there's a little number next to the diamond card symbol where you would chat. And that just shows your royalty or loyalty points, whatever they're called, for watching the stream. The more you watch it, the more your points build. If you ever see the button go blue, you click it, you get extra points. And then in our Twitch channel, you can redeem those things, those points, for the items in the reward store. If you just click on this diamonds button down here, 50,000 points get you a $5.50 entry into our Wednesday game. 100,000 channel points gets you the $11 entry into our freeze out. Free sub to the channel, and you can check out the reward store. So basically it pays to watch. All right, so here we go. All right, YPK has claimed the 11. Let's go to a 550 winner. TJ Osborne. TJ Osborne. What's up, Kevin? Congrats on the hyper win. Kevin from Chicago. Cheers, buddy. So TJ Osborne has won the 550 PKO entry. Oh, the games have started, everyone. Let's do this. Tag Nudist, TJ Osborne. Okay, perfect. And then now we have the 220 PLO winner on YouTube, David La Seaside. David La Seaside. Alrighty, tag Nudist to claim your 220 entry. Cheers, David. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And congrats to all of our entry winners tonight. Let's go ahead now. I'm going to pull up the games. If you want the passwords, exclamation point PW in the chat. But I will also just tell you the $11 freeze out password is Drew Freeze. The PLO password is PLOL Crew. The easiest way to find the games is if you go to the client and type into the search bar BetOnDrew, it will pull the games up. And for the 550 PKO, the password is Drew Crew. By the way, we did get started on some new emotes. We've been talking to Remy, for those of you who remember Remy. Maybe Ginger brought it up. Somebody brought it up a couple times. about we need a Pikachu. And that was the first one she started working on. So that's pretty cool. All right, let's go ahead and get started here. We got a 3-piece for Mono Bad Mash, $11 freeze out table. You can see the event that we're showing you in the bottom left of our screen. The Shark, hola mi amigo, ¿cómo está? What's up, Hubie? Okay, let me go ahead and send these other entries and these redemptions real quick. I see Nashient with the 550 entry redemption. I'm sending it to you now so that you can hop in the 550 PKO. Good luck, OA. If you need help finding the games on the client, please let me know or let somebody in the chat know. So if you win a giveaway, you can know where to go to find it. Xblue, I got you on the 550, coming to you in just a minute. You are next up. Oh, Amison, I saw you type your name earlier, but you forgot to put it in the section that I can see it here. So, Amison, can you tag me with your ACR username again? It's Amison too, but is it Amison1? What's up, LA? Yeah, I think it's gonna come out good too. Nashient, I just sent yours. I just sent yours, so go ahead and check now. I'm doing those right now. Xblue, yours has been sent. And then we got Amiston. Yeah, tag me. There you are. Oh, Arun. Okay, I'm glad I asked you. Perfect. $11 coming your way, buddy. You are next for the $11 freeze. Nice. Amiston, this is a big one, buddy. It's the Freezy. And then Klebson07, I see you. You are coming up next. Only one entry, man. That's what we love about this freeze out. This is the big one, though. 100,000 channel points. Amson can turn this in to just under $200. That's about what we're averaging for first place in the $11 freeze out. All right, Klebson, your 550 is on the way. You were the last of our redemptions here that I see. If anyone does a redemption from this point forward, let me know in case I might miss it. And Nudis is confirming that all giveaways have been sent. Cheers. Thank you, Nudist. Thank you, Ghost, for the help. And another quick reminder for those of you who may not know this yet. Our home game, season 14, it's the very first season that we had these promotions going. High hands, bad beat jackpot as well. So the high hands, for the first 3 hours of our stream tonight, if you make a high hand in either of our no limit games, the $11 freeze out or the 550 progressive knockout game, submit your hand replayer from your ACR client. For those of you who don't know, right up here, once a hand is finished, you can click this, copy the URL from the prior hand, and then you can paste it into our Discord chat right here under bonus hands. So while there are more players, the typical high hand winner is going to be a stronger one. And as we get into hour 2 and then hour 3, the high hands will qualify less. You know, you might want to start submitting straights and 2 pairs at that point. But you want to submit it in our Discord here. So if you're not in our stream group chat yet, exclamation point Discord in the chat will get you there. Alrighty. So good luck. Good luck. Let me OCD for a second. All right, perfect. And then, yeah, the bad beat jackpot. The bad beat jackpot currently is aces full has to lose. I've already given away like $500 this season when we had the wall set real low. But if you have aces full of queens, beaten, have to use both cards, you're gonna get the bad beat jackpot, which is currently $270. Went up $20 from the last stream. You can see it in the bottom middle of our stream there, what it is up to. Yeah, so same thing. You would have to submit your bad beat jackpot hand in the bonus hand section of our Discord to claim. That's a good question, ACR Pro Dreamer. I'm not sure. I don't have enough experience on the Android ACR mobile app yet to know. I don't know if you can actually share hands. If you should be able to look at replayers if you're playing on mobile, I would imagine, in some sort of way. So if you could show the hand, Ghost will be the one verifying it, but I don't know what it looks like from mobile. Cheers, claps, and good luck. All right, let's go ahead now and work on our prediction so you all can guess the over under. And this is going to be in our 550 progressive knockout. Late registration goes till a little bit after the top of the hour. There's currently 78 entered. I am going to set the line tonight. Let me see. We're going to roll with this. We're going to give you all 10 minutes to decide. I'm going to leave the line. Actually, I'm going to set the line at 189.5 tonight. Okay, 189.5. No, that's too easy for you guys. I'm going 185.5. Tonight, the line is 185.5. You get 10 minutes to wager your channel points on the over or the under. 79 entered currently in the 550 progressive knockout. Will there be more or less than 86.5 tonight? Yeah, 186.5. All right, go ahead, put your guesses in, and good luck. How many last week? I think King Coco. I think the over hit last week. Or did the under hit? Close. No, I think the over hit slightly. I think it was close. Oh, we should have actually a screenshot in the Discord. Let's see here. Because we posted the screenshots. Okay, let me see here. So last week, PLO, PKO, 179. So actually the under hit. But yeah, I'll post the screenshots after every week. So if you're in our Discord, you can scroll up and check the week prior standings. And then the standings. So everything is updated in here, so you can follow along with everything. I can make a video for YouTube. What's up, Instagram? We're live with season 14, week 9 of our home game series on ACR. Registration is open for another 50 minutes. So come on and take advantage of these high hands, the bad beat jackpot, and 2 people are going to the 2024 WSOP with me. Okay. All right, uno momento. Okay. All right, I think we are, okay, Zippy, you are here, perfecto. What up, Landizzy? You might have made it, buddy. I think I got the chat in there. Big night tonight for some of our people like Landizzy who are towards the top of the standings. I'm just saying, you guys got to buckle up. Tighten up, make some good moves, run great. Running great is a really, really good idea in my opinion. Okay, let's see. What's up, Lucky Draw MJ? Thanks for the good vibes. Lewis Poker, thank you, thank you. Good luck to you as well. What's up there, Silky J? Everybody watching us on YouTube, thanks again for hanging out. Okay, let's go here first. I might be winning. Woody, I'm gonna give you some action here with my 10. All right. So I'm gonna tell you, Woody, I feel like a lot of people don't bet an ace again there on the river when the board's, it's not, the board wasn't even really that sketch. Or a jack. A jack's not betting the river. A 10's not betting the river. But I think you had a good candidate to bluff the river anyway. Misdeal has happened before. Juco, I've seen a message about a misdeal maybe 2 or 3 times before. And there was somebody had posed the question and it was answered. I can't remember. Let me see actually if I can get you guys the actual verbiage on it. Okay, I will see what type of information I can get for you. Oh, what's up, Languid? 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. Oh my gosh, bro, did I tell you yet? Let me do the Google Translate on this. That we are watching the show. I forget if you watch. I feel like you probably do, but we are currently watching King of the Land. Oh my gosh, man. I can't even get through it. It's such an emotional roller coaster, but it's very, it's so good. What's up there, the Annihilate? Sometimes you gotta fold the aces. You gotta know when to fold them, you know? Polish Pistol, these games are definitely coming down the wire. Every season has come down to the wire. It's been amazing because that's really, I feel like all we can hope for is a sweat at the end, and that it's close and people are, the sweatier it is at the end of the home game seasons, the more the memory will stick. It's like a competitive Super Bowl championship moment in ways, in that, you know, those dramatic, sweaty, picture perfect finishes, people just don't forget, right? I had a 6 here, nice hand, Blake. That's what the home games are like. I feel like you have to really earn it. You have to battle tooth and nail, and you have to sweat whether or not you're gonna win. I feel like that's part of the experience, an important part of the experience. Let's say that. Okay, so let me see my Korean phrase of the day here from Languid. Did you play golf? Let me see. Kopulul? Kopulul hapna? Let me see how it sounds like. Hapnida? Kopulul hapnida? Okay. I'm getting better about pronouncing some things. But I still got a lot of work. I'm very recently. Oh, what's up, Sergeant Goku? It's non-zero. I don't know the exact percentages, Sergeant Goku, and the odds, because I don't have a gauge. This is the first season that we have the 3 games going. So I can't give you too honest of an answer because I have no data on how competitive you could be if you just started last week. So basically 5 Wednesdays of playing, which is 15 games. It's non-zero. I know that because right now, for instance, if you're going to have to cash a lot, you're going to have to put on a performance. And there was one season when we were doing just 2 games where somebody did put on a performance. It was season 6 home game champion, Ben 67. He came in with like 4 or 5 weeks left in the season or so, and then he just crushed and he ended up winning. But that was before the 3 games that we have running. and currently at the top of the leaderboard, 22.5, 22.5. So I can say confidently that you could press the issue. You can get into the top here with still like 12 games left to go, because you make 2 nice runs. Let's say you win 2 of our no limit games. That's 14 points right there. You're right in the conversation. Then cash a few more tournaments, and then boom, you're in there. But I don't know. It's definitely, it's obviously going to be a bit more challenging, but I don't think it's out of the scope. What's up there, El Nino? How are you, brother? Good to see you. All right, PKO. We're going to go after the nothing burger. Let me see. I'm going to ask. I'm seeing you guys talking about the... Oh, what's up, Uncle Chad? Welcome back, buddy. Thank you for the 15 months. Says, let's go. Let's go, Uncle Chad. Good luck in the games tonight. Oh, Chad, you said you needed something the other night. Do you still need? Let me know, okay? Message me on WhatsApp. I have that up. Languid, I don't know when it came out. It feels relatively new. No, it might be older. Oh, we have 8s here, by the way. 8s versus Jack 8. Monkey Mel, your moment. She had it here. Oh, this is Nothing Burger. Okay, no wonder. Monkey Mel wouldn't get there. Nothing Burger, it's okay. She would. Oh, that makes more sense. I thought it was Monkey Mel for a second. I was like, how did Monkey Mel get there versus me? Like, that doesn't make sense. There's Nothing Burger. Okay, makes more sense. That is a funny one. Am I covering my card? Sick. All right. We're going to get it in here versus Hubie. But yeah, so good, man. So good. Oh, we're up against aces. Ooh, quad aces, Hubie. Nice. I bet I hit my straight. Our hand was pretty, Hubie. Do you agree? Disagree? Our hand was pretty. Nice hand, Hubie. Oh, congrats, LA. The son scored first goal in lacrosse today. Proud Papa moment, huh? What's up there, Large Farv? Hello, hello. Polish Pistol, yes. Zach is the current back-to-back champ and only 3-time champ. 9nut9 says it is feasible to make a run this season starting late because the majority of 9nuts points are from 2 weeks. So let's go ahead and let's just take a peek. I'm into this conversation. 9nut. So look at this. In just 2 weeks, 9nut9 was able to earn 17.5 points in just 2 weeks. So there's some data for you, and maybe a little bit of something for comparison. So that's pretty sick, actually. Oops, timed out of that one. What's up there, Oxytonic? I see your redemption. Let me get you taken care of so you can hop in our 550. Nice, Chad. Chad's playing live and online right now. It is very, very... D-Jenny? Maybe D-Jenny? Maybe just Reggie? All right, Oxytonic. Your entry is in the mail. Glad I caught it. Okay, so we actually have a couple of stories here in the chat. Large Farva also says half of his points are from 1 day. So, all right, kind of hearing this, you know, I don't know on that type of level because I'm just seeing all the information put in. So it's good that Large Farv and 9nut9 have spoken up because, yeah, it seems like there is a reasonable chance to make a run at this. Even if you're starting the season late here. What's up, Jake Crazy Legs? Yes, registration is still open. We have, let me show you where to find it for those of you who may be new to the stream or our home game. Okay, so what you can do is type in the search bar on the right here, type BetOnDrew, and then it will pull up these games to the top. I've just clicked the plus sign on the left of them to bring them into my yours section. So these plus signs next to any of these games, if you see them, MTTs, anything in late registration, if you click on these buttons, it will sticky your tournaments up here into this area. So I'm already registered, and then you'll be able to see the freeze out, the PKO, the PLO. 45 minutes left of late registration in all of our tournaments. And you play in these 3 games, and you qualify to get points towards the season 14 leaderboard. And the No Limit Hold'em games, the 2-card games, will qualify you for our high hands promotion and make you eligible for the Bad Beat Jackpot, which is up to $270 currently. All right, so let me know if you have any more questions, Jay Crazy. Anyone else? Trying to see, make sure we didn't miss any chat. What's up, Ian? Will ya? Good luck tonight. Oh, we got our first high hand submission in for tonight. Original Duster, 5 to 9 straight. Let's take a look at this. 5 to 9 straight, huh? Bonus hands. Original Duster. Let's take a look at it. See what we got. This is our current high hand. So this is cool also. Since we have our stream group chat, you could submit your hands, you could talk poker, you could put your poker scores, which we'll take a look at poker scores and the food section in just a little bit. But let's see this straight coming. Calls it open. Oh. I didn't even realize it's a straight flush, not just a straight that they hit. Wow, look at how pretty that is. Just flops it, huh? Jeez, just call. We're gonna be a backseat driver on this one. Oh my gosh, lose to, oh no, not 8-10, so still has the nuts. All right, checks it again, tries to let them catch up, 173, Sui folds. Just calls. You got to raise, Duster. You're still going to be, so Duster, you're still, in case you called, there's a 1-round penalty in live poker, by the way, calling with the nuts. But so maybe this was just to make sure that your hand got showed down for the high hands or something. But as long as you have the replayer, it's going to show your hand, and we'll still be able to verify that you did indeed make the high hand. Let's see if they got there. Ooh, king high flush here from Blake. But yeah, no, you can maybe you didn't know you had the straight flush. I don't know. But in the event that it happened to be connected to making sure that you could have a chance at the high hand, then yeah, don't worry. You have the hand history replayer. We'll still be able to see it no matter what. Sick hand. For you to enlighten me, welcome back. Thank you for the 23 months. Appreciate it. And it has been a pleasure. It has been a pleasure. No, it doesn't have to go to showdown. It needs to get past the flop, I believe, Ghost, right? We have it on our home game leaderboard spreadsheet. We have it there too. Thanks for you to enlighten me for the biddies. Oh, look. I need to do something. I need to work something in my pad over there where the biddies come. Dr. Ben, though, no. It doesn't have to be shown down. GG's in the freezy. Sent you a question via whisper. Okay, Boogie. What's up, Boogie? What's up, Bobbers? Got to go to the turn. Got to go to the turn. Bobbers would know. Bobbers is a high hand legend, pretty much. You're welcome, Dr. Ben. Wait, let me just make sure. We should have it. Oh, here, look, check it out. So if you go to the spreadsheet, exclamation point LB or leaderboard in the chat will bring up the link. or you can go to betondrew.com/play. And then at the bottom, we have a link to the season 14 leaderboard. But right here, the high hands, hand must reach turn to be eligible is the only thing that we have stated. Okay. Say 2. That is it. Okay, so what else do we have going on right now? For those of you who caught the study stream yesterday, what did you think of that? Was that enjoyable, cool, whatever? Was it hard to follow? Was it easy to follow? I would like some feedback on that. What's up, Bluma? How's it going tonight? Oh my goodness. Scaboni. How dare you make me fold the 9-7 suited. Scaboni. Gosh, that's my baby. He's got the queens. He's got the queens. Okay, okay, okay. Oh, I had a shot. I had a shot. 9-7 suited. You know, that's a heartbreaker. Thanks for the good vibes, Luma. Good luck to you as well tonight. Good to see you in the chat. And the high hand of the hour currently. Actually, it's going to be tough for anyone to beat this high hand. The 8 high straight flush from Original Duster. It is going to be tough, but I'm sure you will all try. Thanks again, Ghost. What's up there, Balanced Range? Good to see you tonight. Let me see here. I did watch the VOD on YouTube and have to admit, I think it was very cool and educational. Okay, thank you, Nudist. Ian Williams says it was helpful. Challenging, but in a good way. Okay, cool. So, Jay Crazy, you enjoyed it too. Awesome. So, if you all are struggling with something, now check this out. I'm going to try to, as far as the study streams, because we're going to be doing more. If I don't stream on Friday, I'm definitely doing play on Friday. I'm definitely going to be doing a study stream because we will be busy and we got to go to Vegas at the end of the month. So I am going to try to squeeze these study streams whenever. I'm going to take some time. Let me put it in my notes. Figure study stream days. I'm going to put some energy into it tomorrow and figure exactly when the study streams are going to be. And I'm going to try to put it out there so you can all plan. But what I encourage is if you have any questions, you saw the flow yesterday. We made it through not many hands, but I do think we accomplished a lot, and we will go into deep dives with hands. But the more you participate, ask questions, speak up in the chat, it gives the opportunity for me and other experienced players in the chat to share their feedback. And this is such a, I want to say this is a cheesy saying, but I don't think it is these days. Back in high school, my one of my teachers, Mr. Chesnick, he taught not geography. Math? Was he a math guy? I forget exactly what class I had him for, but I remember his name. I could see his face. I remember where his classroom was and everything. And he used to tell us the only stupid question is the one you don't ask. That was like his thing. I'm pretty sure he had like a sign above his door. If the dean was in chat, my buddy Jamie, he probably would remember. But yeah, he used to say that. So during these study streams, if you have any questions, even if it feels like a silly, stupid question or something you should know, please take advantage of us doing these study streams and people being very open-minded, you know, like in our community and willing to help each other. Like that's what I feel like we have been working towards, you know, from day one. So I know I have been on the other side of that and maybe not wanted to have asked questions sometimes, and I wasn't sure, but then I didn't want to look silly. But I promise you, this is the safe space, you know. Meet the Parents 2 or whatever, that movie with Ben Stiller, you know, the trust tree, the tree of trust, like all of that stuff, like that's here. Okay, so I want you all to feel comfortable, and I'm never going to make anyone feel stupid for asking a question unless it's, you know, like Monkey Mel. Who else in the chat? There's who else? Come on, someone give me a name besides Monkey Mel's. Geez, I can't even, because we just always go back. I can't even think of another name. Somebody else. Who else do we talk crap to? Maybe Hubie. Hubie could be in there. Hubie's close. Hubie likes to, you know, talk a little bit. But you get what I'm saying, right? Good luck there, Amiston. Same as our study group every day. So good. Okay. Perfect, Ginger. Dyersville said that they were able to follow the session, so it must not have been too difficult. Okay, good, because that's what I want. I don't want to seem like I know the answers in these study sessions per se. I have a fairly good idea. I've studied a lot, and I've seen a lot of these outputs and everything. That I'm not looking for answers. I'm trying to cultivate my thinking. I'm trying to empower myself to figure out the equations, and then be able to put my creative twist on them. And I want to help you all. I want to help on however I can. So yeah, just ask questions. I'm here for it. Tilt Happen says that they find it easier to study only one stack size and not worry about what if 40, but I understand why you're doing it for the stream. Yeah, and I would say there is some merit to what you're saying, Tilt Happens, because it is a very complicated and complex games. You can see as you move between different stack depths, you have to play your hands differently. But I would say you're probably in the right space if you want to focus on the stack that you will be playing the most often in MTTs. You're probably in the like 40 or less range for sure. I wouldn't, if you just play tournaments, I wouldn't invest too much of your energy, especially if you're studying like 100 big blinds, for instance. It could be much more beneficial for you to really even study somewhere the 20 and 30 big blind stacks, because once you get down to 20 big blind stacks, that's when your strategy starts to shift from raising to shoving and 3-bet shoving a lot more. So instead of like when you're on 100 big blinds, you're going to have maybe call and then these different raise sizes. You might have 4 or 5 different decisions that you could specific decisions that you could choose from, whereas once you get down to 20 big blinds, you're going to have like fold or jam, you know, if you're facing an open for the most part. Do you know what I'm saying? 15 bigs, it's like even more so just like all in or not decisions. And in tournaments, we're on those stacks a bit. We're on those stacks quite a bit. So that's going to be the situation, kind of like figuring out, instead of trying to study and figure out like, oh, what should I do under the gun opens, under the gun +2 3-bets, under the gun +3 re-raises again, and then now we're sitting on the button with ace king suited or something, right? Like that's such a rare situation. Like, should you get it in there versus those strong of a raises? Like, how often are you going to be in that spot, right? It's definitely going to be, this is kind of playing to Tilt Happens, I feel like, point that they were making is it's going to be, we're going to be playing in the big blind so much. If you want to focus on kind of like a point or a place to get better, take a look at your big blind play. Like, you already have chips in the middle. A lot of the time you're going to be facing a raise from somewhere, a min raise, and you're going to be wanting to call it, or it's going to fold you in the small blind. And now you're playing blind versus blind. Like, you're just, big blind's where it's at, man. Figure that out and then work back from there. Like, you're only supposed to be opening 13 to 15% from early position. All right, we're getting it all in the freezy. Aces versus 10. Silky J, you were trapping, huh? Trapping. Nice hand art. We're down to 15 bigs. Nice hand. So how do we not have a hero tag on you, buddy? Do you see what I mean? We're only playing under the gun 13 to 15% of the time. And that range is smaller. It's easier to study. So, you know, how to play under the gun versus like 3-bets, what to open, like that's That's an easy one, right? You don't have to worry about should you be 3-betting and things like that. Your decisions are less, but we're going to be in the big blind a lot. So like study there, study that 20, 30 big blind stack if you want to kind of, you know, really focus in on a situation you're going to be exposed to a lot. That's cool to hear. 9-Nut, you were thinking about that? People have been asking me at a noticeable frequency lately about like doing coaching, and really more so over the last, it's definitely been a lot more over the last year since we had all those runs last year. We had an awesome year in MTT's live poker online. Just it was a great year. We're gonna check over here, and then of course, you know, streaming, doing everything we do, you know, people have been wondering. And man, I do like teaching. I do like sharing what I've learned in my experiences. I enjoy the challenge of trying to figure out how to communicate my experiences in a way that is consumable to each and every different type of player. In a certain sense, it's like another game. It's kind of like poker. It's like there's player types, you know, you're learning, you're in certain stages, and it's like you have to feel like as a coach or a teacher or an educator, you have to find the best way to communicate what you know in a way that is consumable for the student so that they can actually grow and get better and build a solid foundation to their thought process. You know, you don't want to just give them the answer. Like, we don't like learn like that by just being given the answer. You know what's interesting? I got to say this. Speaking about that, I know I'm behind on chat. I'm in a ramble mode, but the teacher of teachers, all right, in my opinion and stuff like that, the coolest example of teaching I learned from the Bible, right? For those of you who have read it and gone through it before, whenever Jesus is teaching in the book, he doesn't just give the answers. He's always, he like asks the right questions, and then it gives you a certain clarity when you get to the answer, when you're not just hand delivered it, right? So that kind of speaks to my point about how I think it's cool teaching poker, and I do miss it. It's just tough to find the time, and I'm always hesitant about giving. I need to make sure I'm in a spot to give my 100% to the students, because, you know, you're paying for my time, I'm taking up your time and money, and I just want to make sure it's all there. So I have been hesitant, but this is kind of like a bridge back into that. You know, it's pre-WSOP, so these study streams, I really do hope you guys ask questions and that I can find ways to communicate and, you know, just help us all win more, go out there, have a great experience during the summer. I really do love this game and the community and everything that has come from it. You know, I'm very, very grateful. So yeah, that's that ramble. I'm probably behind on chat. Let me see here. 100% we're super behind now. Let me see if I can get caught up. Am I covering my cards? Okay, good. We're covering our cards. You notice? Yeah, I agree, man. More like, well, once a week for sure. If I'm going to get in 10 to 15 streams before I head out for WSOP, I'm definitely going to have to do minimum once a week, I think. What's up, Dr. Ben? Says they didn't get to watch the whole thing, but I agree. Like the question about calling the ace-8 off in the big blind versus under the gun open. Yes, you guys were asking great questions. When people were speaking up, the questions were great. Because the thing is, like, I might have glazed over something because it's not a question for me, but perhaps it is a question for you guys. And I loved when people stop me, you know, no problem. Let's go back. Let's look. Never 3-Putt says, Drew, I have no idea how you play 3 tables. Read chat, type in chat, stream, talk to people, and just do it all. Never 3-Putt, I have no idea either. It's hard, man. Streaming is, so when I'm playing, I have 6 tables up, and then we're streaming. We're doing, you know, I'm trying to make sure I don't miss any chat. You know, we're doing all that. We got a hand here versus Steve L. Steve L. Click it. Click the button. Ah, Steve L. I had the best hand, right? 6-9 of spades. Click the button. You guys know what movie I'm mildly? Click the dang button. Tell me what movie that is from. And I will do some more ACR giveaways tonight. Someone tell me what movie that's from. Okay, let's see if you guys get it. Click the dang button. The room with the Phoenix. Yes. That is so cute. It's such a cute little scene, isn't it? In Rush Hour. No, Luma's right. Rush Hour. It's the little girl after Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan are like saving her from the bomb or something, or she has the bomb on her and they're face to face with the bad guy. I could see him with the yellow hair, and you know, Chris Tucker's like bluffing, like push the button, and then she gets all like confident and stuff, and she's like, yeah, push the button. She's all like tiny and stuff. Yeah, Su Young, yeah. Luma, so good. Yeah, FR Hody, you know what I mean? And then she like starts to, it's so funny, like the little kid kind of innocence thing, and then she's like all of a sudden standing in front of Chris Tucker, and he's like, get back here, you know? So funny. I saw something actually. She came up in a feed or a post or something, one of those like, oh, I wonder what they're doing now. But then they had the Mariah Carey song when she's singing in the back seat. And then I think they kind of like cut to a scene where she was older, you know, whatever age she is now, and she was singing the same song. And it's like, oh, that's always cool to see those things. Circle of Trust, Surgeon Goku. Surgeon. Wow, Surgeon Goku. I just gave you a nickname, buddy. Yeah, so the music, all in sounds, Boogie, that's in the settings. It's like all in moment or something. That's a good point, Jay Crazy Legs. Learning how I study can help you guys develop better habits. I'll get into that more, because one thing that we just looked over, so Jay Crazy Legs, yesterday when we were studying, we just looked over my Venom hands. But if I'm not looking over a specific tournament, the way I study is different. So you saw one version of how I study yesterday, but if I wasn't looking over a specific hand history and going through the hands and talking through my decisions with you, the flow would be a little bit different, because what I do when I have my poker tracker up, I don't today because it's home game, I'm not using it. I will tag hands by pre-flop, post-flop, ICM, if it's like an all-CM, final table situation or an all-in situation. And then the pre-flop chart, if I'm maybe unsure if I should have 3-bet flat open, whatever the case may be. If I'm not like completely clear on the line, I make sure I tag that. So it would be me studying like my pre-flop ranges. Then it would be me studying my post-flop situations that I wanted to review. And then it would be me studying my like all-in or final table situations where I needed to analyze the situations differently. Those are like the main three that I look at. And then so the flow would be different in those sessions, because if I'm just looking at pre-flop charts and checking all my opens, we're not doing any post-flop study. Yesterday we did a lot of post-flops. Actually, we did both. We did the ranges pre-flop, and then we would move into the post-flop, but it would just be like hammering on pre-flop, 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 post-flop, post-flop, post-flop. That's the most fun thing for me personally, Tilt Happens, is having a solid understanding of GTO so that I can justify my deviations. You know, because before we had, for those of you who've been playing poker long enough, before we had solvers and charts and all these other tools to get better and better understand the game of poker, before we had that, we just had to build samples. We just had to try stuff and see what happens. That's how I really initially got good at the game. I was just open to trying. I'm still open to just trying stuff because the game's evolving depending on what's being taught, player types, what the ecosystem, I feel like, is like the population tendencies are going to shift and be different. So how to stay ahead of the game is in art. Like, for instance, back in the day, if you, like, let's say, I don't know, I wasn't there, right? But let's say like 60s and 70s, when you would 3-bet, or if you 4-bet, you just had aces. That was it. You know, people were playing very, very straightforward for the most part. There were some outliers, all right, like Stewie and Doyle. And then Doyle wrote about it and talked about how if you basically ever got 4-bet, you just fold your kings, whatever. You know, they have aces, you know? And then the game is now evolved. If they 4-bet, they might have ace-5 suited. They might have king-queen off. They might have the ace-8 off, like Drew in the cutoff versus button situation yesterday. So kind of understanding those things. It really is just a very, very... Games are cool, man. Games are cool, and I've fallen into this one. Like, I love video games, figuring them out, advancing to the next level. This is a game, though, with people. Right? This is that next cool. Because now we're emotional beings, man. There's psychology. There's fatigue. There's competition. It's competitive. But there's so many different things going on. So many layers. Live poker online. Okay, I am not going to raise. I could, man, rebluff my hand. I just got to decide if Steve L is bluffing here. All right, I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay. I'm going to pay. I had no time bank. It's a good bluff. It's a good bluff. I like it. How did I get into poker? My buddies in college. I remember I was back in my room on the computer. I came out to our main room. I was living with 3 other guys. It was me, Brooks, Ian, and Dan. That's who the 4 were my sophomore year of college. Came out from my room in our little apartment out into the main room where the kitchen and the living room was. And Ian and Brooks, they were both from... oh my gosh, Emma was in Pennsylvania, not Milton, central Pennsylvania somewhere, like Penn State University area-ish. I can't remember the name of their city, man, where they were from. It's very specific. They were almost like their own breed of different people. Like they lived in a different world. These 2 guys were so funny. But I came out from my room and they had the 2003 WSOP on the TV with Moneymaker, the one he won. And they were watching it. They somehow found out about poker. They were watching it, and then they started to play. They're like, oh, we're going to mimic it too. They were playing on our kitchen table. They were trying to mimic the TV, the tournament that was going on with bottle caps. Except it's funny, I remember one time they got me to play with them, and we didn't know when the game ended. Or how does it come to a conclusion? Because they were trying to mimic a tournament, but they never put the blinds up, and no one ever got into big pots. We didn't know how to bet big or push people off. We were just like betting what we had. It's like, how do we know when someone wins? Like, I very specifically remember that moment and remembered finding out, oh, we got to like raise the blinds and stuff. We got to give like specific stacks. So that's how I got started. My buddies in college. We got an all-in versus Miss Vice Chick. We have the top 2, the ace jack, and we're going to get her on this one in the PLO. We're all in the freeze out, 8 bigs. Yeah, and then honestly, you know what happened after that? I had played intramural basketball. We had a really good team, man. We were all shooters and like team players. So we didn't even have to like discuss movement, passing. It was so sick. But my basketball buddies from college got into it, and we were all competitive, so we want to be good. We are slight favorite here versus Scaboni. Scaboni took us out last week. Let's see if he does it again. My executor. Oh my gosh. Scaboni is my executor, man. All right, we're out of the freeze out. And then Rob. His name was Rob. And he my buddy down the street, he didn't live in the same house as us, but he was kind of our like basketball leader. He was like the John Stockton of our team. He was just like super basketball intelligent, making all the passes. He could shoot the three and stuff. But he was, when we got into poker, he was like a level above. He had Doyle Brunson's Super Systems book, and he would run this huge tournament at the time in his apartment. It was like 2 or 3 tables, $20 buy-in. I was like, man, I can't wait till I can play in that tournament one day, because $20 then was tough to come by for these tournaments. Like if I lost $20, man, when I was in college, it's like, dang, that was heaps for me. But a couple times I did get in there. It was a rebuy too, and you know, maybe I had a rebuy, but I remember always feeling like strapped, like don't make a mistake, don't bust out. But then he let me borrow his book, Super Systems, and I started to read that, and I was like, whoa. And then I started beating my other college buddies in our sit and go that we would play. I stapled this felt with stapled this table with some nice felt from, it was like squishy, it was perfect, but it was like different colors and everything. And I just got like scraps from this place I worked at, Gentex. It had some like, felts, stapled it to our table in college, and we would play 11-handed, 10, 11-handed, 11 if we only needed to, but a lot of the time it was 10 of us putting $5 up and we would play, right? And then there seemed to be people who would win more often than others. And after I read that book, man, I definitely felt much more confident. And from that point, man, I can't remember going a week and not playing poker since then, honestly, because there was online. Fire up, I would play single table sit and goes, $11 or $20, deposit the $20, play the sit and go, hope to win, usually lose, and then wait till I would deposit another $11 or something. Wow, we're on break. We rattled through that one. Let's go ahead and check I'm still behind on chat as well. Hang on a second. Let me get caught up in chat. We're on break. This is gonna be the best idea. Okay, I'm gonna focus on you guys right now. Let me see. Okay, so that's how I got into poker. And, you know, kind of this conversation, and now that I'm getting into these study sessions, it does actually kind of make me want to try to carve out some time for coaching. But like I said, WSOP is coming up. But I do feel like the time is coming when I reinvest my energy back into that, and I'm able to give you guys my all, my experiences, of course. Because there's a lot of really good coaches out there. Of course, they're priced accordingly, and I do miss coaching though. I do miss coaching. Oh, we do need a rant emote, Monkey Mel. What does that look like though? So I don't know if I said it yet, but apparently it's a server hiccup. So we must be having server hiccups if you guys have reported some misdeals here. And being instructed to email support with the IDs of the events if you have a second. What's up there, KDP? How are you, brother? Good to see you. How you feeling? Nine Nut Nice. Yep. I'm reading your comment here about you working with your employers, teaching them to fish. Let's see. Yeah, the one-on-one interactions of coaching till happens. Definitely a more unique experience, and definitely what is needed sometimes, because then those sessions are more catered to you specifically versus the videos you're watching, or maybe groups that you're in potentially. It's definitely a different feel. No, never a rush of cards. I am not somebody to offer up my opinion if it's not asked for. So as far as me teaching at the live tables, I will never like just give my unsolicited opinion. If you know what I mean, if somebody wants it, I will tell you my truth and everything. But I don't know, that's just not me. Like somebody at the table does something and is like, oh, hey, you should do this, or like, you're never gonna hear me say that. But if somebody leans over to me and is like, hey, what would you have done here? I'm gonna, you know, engage in the conversation and we could talk about it. It's cool. Okay, so yes, we're gonna do some ACR giveaways because Luma did guess my rush hour reference earlier, along with FR Hoodie. If somebody beats 9 high straight flush for hour 1, then we should have a bonus ACR ticket giveaway. Okay, if they beat that, yes. So it basically goes, we will do that if somebody hits like a royal flush. But I'm getting caught up on chat. Wow, am I gonna make it through the break? Let's see. Okay. No, not Happy Valley, Steve L. It's like something county, Milton County, Mifflin County, Mifflin County. They're from Mifflin County. I'm pretty sure that's where they're from. My buddies that I was talking about earlier. I know you talked about opening, but I would love to better understand the pros raising 3 or 4x with high pairs or ace king suited and how big is appropriate, when to jam, pre, etc. B and Willia, on the next study session, bring that up or email me and I'll prepare something for the next study session to focus on that. Okay, if you could do that, it'll be easier for me to catch and get into, and I'll be able to do it. And I'll try, like I said, I made a note for tomorrow. I'm going to look at times that I can announce I'll be studying, and the next one, B and Willia, hopefully you can make it. I'll try to focus in a bit on what you're asking there. What site was I on, Stars or Tilt back in the day? I was on Stars and Tilt. So when I was in college, after I got introduced, that story I told you earlier, I found out about, I was on pokerroom.com, but then I found out about PokerStars, and I actually remember I had a really big cash game session on PokerStars in between classes one time, and it was enough for me to book a trip to Vegas with my buddies. I immediately cashed it out once I hit the mark, and I used it to go on a trip to Vegas with my buddies. Absolutely broke. I had enough to get there, but no money to play. But, you know, we booked it. And I was also on Full Tilt. I had to wait, like many others, I had to wait 3 years to get my Full Tilt money back. The day before Black Friday, I had won an $88 tournament on Full Tilt, which just was one of the most amazing like user interfaces for poker. Everything, they set the mark early. And excuse me. Yeah, I won an $88 tournament. I had over 5K in my account, I believe it was. And then I had to wait 3 years to get that money back. And I was kind of lucky because when people filed their like claims to get their money back, they never emailed me. I knew I was waiting for money. I had to have emails proving that I had a withdrawal because I withdrew the day before Black Friday, and that data somehow got lost. So they didn't even know they owed me money. Yeah, so that was my PokerStars and Full Tilt experience pretty much. Good luck there, Jay Crazy Legs, playing the first BetOnDrew home games. Let's go, let's go. Hopefully we get to see you more Wednesdays. We're back to the action here. We got a little bit of late registration to go. 2 levels left. Oh, Ginger. Ginger was one of my students. I'm proud of this number. I think it's pretty cool. I've coached hundreds of people in poker and shared my knowledge and experience with hundreds of people. Like hundreds by hundreds, I'd say somewhere in between 1 to 200. So 100 some, I think is a bit more accurate. Like all over the world, man, it's very, very cool and interesting. Sometimes there's language barriers and that can be quite challenging. But yeah, it's a bit, very, very cool. I've met a lot of cool people through it. Ms. Vice Chick, in the Discord bonus hand section is where you post your hands for Ghost to review. All right, check call there. Yeah, Hubie, that's right. Milroy. Oh, Ian was from Milroy. They were both from Mifflin County. Lewistown, there was some guys from Lewistown. You're right, Hubie. You are right, buddy. Mifco. The boys. Bobby B, did you really tie the 9 high straight flush? Is that real life? No way. Let me see. Hang on. Oh, Zach, you never got your Full Tilt money? Did you get lost? Did you have the emails? That's sad. Makes me sad for you. All right, everyone, we got a big pot versus Monkey Mel. We got to put her all in on the river here. Monkey Mel, take your time. Don't rush through these decisions. Okay. Does it make sense? Does it not make sense? Do you want me to show? Do you not want me to show? I don't know if you can show. Show if you want me to show. Oh, she calls. I was bluffing. I had the 10s. She had a set of 6s. Okay, Monkey Mel. Nice hand. Nice hand. That was her moment right there. She just had it. No, the home game, I'm probably behind for you to enlighten me. We are ripping away, as you can see. Bluffing away. Nice, Juco. You were one of those to get your PokerStars money? Huge, man. Huge. All right, Steve L, let's do this. We got a naked ace. We need one of your 5s. And that's kind of it. Wow. We got one of his 5s to hit the straight. That was dirty. Dirty, dirty, dirty. What's up, Marcel? How's it going tonight? No, I didn't hear that, Sergeant Goku, about the Dutch law changing. Pay back the losses to their players? What, really? That's interesting. That is very, very interesting. What's up, Double Chomp? Says, funny origin story. I also cut my teeth with my intramural basketball teammates back in 2004-ish. Oh, let's go, buddy. Yeah, I love that. It's such a Double Chomp. The boys just, man, playing basketball. We had the intramural team. We made it to the intramural championship, Double Chomp. I've said this before, but we're going to roll it back since you share this type of experience. Me and the boys from different high schools and everything, man, you know, when you don't have to tell somebody to slide down in the corner or anything. They just like know your movement. And oh, that was just such a, it's so harmonious. Like when you have teammates in a sport that they speak the language, especially basketball, right? It was so cool, man. Such good memories. But we played we win? No, 6-6, 7s. Mr. Cash is back. King 6, JP. Jared's gonna bust that one. Okay, we got 24 blinds. They were all kind of short, so that's why I rejammed there. But we played John Kuhn and Brent Grimes, the football team, back when I was at Shippensburg. We played them in the intramural basketball championships, the one season, and they're both in the NFL now. They're like beasts. And Brent Grimes, dude, when we would play, so they would have like football practice, whatever. Brent Grimes and John Kuhn and a bunch of other the football guys would come and play pickup games. So got to play with them a bunch. But Brent Grimes, man, it makes sense. He's a D-back. He would just float. Like he could just jump to the rim and float. He just floated. It was so interesting. We lost to them, by the way. And since we had to referee ourselves, John Kuhn definitely got away with a bunch. Oh, that's funny, Ghost. Says, got you beat, Drew. I've given money to tens of thousands of people all over the world. I guess I have too, huh? Versus the coaching. So Rush of Cards, I believe it was something like that. PokerStars came in as a hero and like bought Full Tilt's debt. But then when they bought it, it took a minute for them to get everything reimbursed. But on the PokerStars side, I think everyone got their money from PokerStars pretty immediately. But then PokerStars eventually bought Full Tilt's debt, then paid it off because it was just like sitting out there for a while. The email I got, Zach, was to prove it, because I saw people are getting their refunds, was the withdraw email is the one I got. Okay, let me see. We played the football team at Portland State. Big guys, but not a big time football school at all. Shippensburg was like a decent D2 football school, I believe. I mean, if they both went to the NFL through Shippensburg, I guess it's, you know, to some extent. But you guys played the football team too. Nice. Blake, if you win the Venom, the best way to, well, I think the easiest way, the most efficient way to get the money off the site is through crypto. I like to use Ethereum, lower fees. And then whatever exchange you are on, you can move from there. But I would suggest moving off of ACR into a wallet, not directly to like Coinbase or something like that. What's up, Mike? How's it going tonight, brother? Oh, look, Ghost, this is where your money's been going. To MWAS here. It's been going to Mike. That's funny. Ghost, we found your money, buddy. The tens of thousands of people from all over the world. Oh, you're one of. You're in the group there. Mike has openly welcomed your money into his arms. What a nice guy, huh? What a nice guy. I don't know, Suey, if Chris Ferguson did a $2,000 bankroll challenge back in the day. I don't know. He could have. That could have been a thing. Gosh, the glory days of online poker, man. I really feel like and hope that there will be another glory days. Actually, it felt like glory days of online poker during COVID. ACR blew up during COVID, along with a lot of... Is this in a documentary yet? I don't know if it's actually in a documentary yet, but this is a very specific time in the history of poker. COVID poker is like a huge, huge conversation. How big club apps got, how big ACR got, how much focus was on it. Think about it. That time in the world, COVID, when everyone was just forced to be inside your home, stay away from work, figure out your life in a trapped type of setting, almost an apocalyptic, in a sense it felt like, type of setting, right? People and the internet was still working, man. When we were filming, we had planned to make some content for ACR right before COVID happened, and we wanted to continue and finish the project. We had, for those of you who remember the Triple Threat Challenge, one of the very first videos of that on YouTube is the videographer that was hired couldn't come in the house. Like me, John, and Ebony and Arlie, we all were already like exposed to each other. You know, that was our little gamble. Okay, we're gambling amongst these four. Like, hey guys, here's what we're gonna do. Don't go out and like meet people, mingle, blah 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 blah. Like, stay in this tight knit circle. If anyone, you know, whatever gets exposed, like, we need to be honest with each other, right? So we were still like during COVID, like going in between the our houses, but the cameraman on the first thing that we were making we had to take the window out and the screen out, and we had to film certain spots with them outside, not coming into the house. Crazy, crazy times. But yeah, online poker during that time blew up, man. Blew up. So there's got to be a documentary about that time coming up at some point, because it was a very, very historical time in the poker timeline. All right, we have the butters here. We'll show it, Lewis. We have the butters. Queen 10 for the nut straight. And it looks like we are about to end late registration. Let me see here. What's up there, Watt Joshkins? How's it going tonight? You made over 2 million in the glory days. PokerStars full tilt happens, or are you talking about COVID? Okay, so we have hit the end of late registration. Let me go ahead and check out the prediction. I want to make sure though that this lobby is correct. Sometimes the lobby lags. Let me just refresh for the check. Okay, here we go. So in the 550 PKO for the prediction, 178 entries. Let me see here. What did you all wager? So it looks like decent line, but the majority of you did guess the under. So we had 91,000 channel points bet on the under, 65,000 bet on the over. up 186.5, and 178 is the actual entry. So the under is going to hit. So we got 61,000 channel points being distributed to everybody who bet the under. Congratulations. Congratulations. You know, there's people who have done that. I don't know how hard it is to do, Ghost, but I remember somebody was telling me about just these super competitive personalities, people that would try to get to like 100 billion play money chips. Like they were able to focus in and be stimulated on the task at hand, which was get as many play chips as you could in those games. But I wasn't able to get there when I was exposed to them. Like get to the point of just taking it fully serious because it wasn't real money. So it was tougher for me for whatever reasons. But yeah, I think that's a really cool mindset to be able to have and kind of personality to display, to be able to disconnect from that and just focus on the task, even though there's not really getting anything, you know, with those play chips. You earn up from 1,000 play chips to 1 billion. It's like, I don't even think you get like skins or anything like that. It was just to say you had that much. Okay, real quick. So let's look at the entries from tonight's home games. We had 133 entries in the Pot Limit Omaha. We're going to be paying the final 16. Currently in first place is Alabama Slick, followed by Inks On and BB York. Then in our $11 freeze out, 74 entries tonight. First place is going to be 187.96. We're paying the final table. Current chip leader, Monkey Mel, SS1010. She's got 19K chips. Guia Dog is in second, and Sergeant Goku rounds off the top three. 52 left currently. Oh, also in the PLO, 52 left. 16 are paid over here. And then in the 550 progressive knockout, we're going to be paying the final three tables. Well, actually a little bit more. Final 27, because this is 8-handed. So final 27 will be paid. 71 left, and we had 178 entries total. BN Willia, current chip leader. She got some bounties too. Bounty leader, yes, bounty leader and chip leader, but not too far behind is, oh no, not Zach, 3-time home game champion. He's got 688 in bounties too. And then Clecius is currently second in chips. Look at everyone got bounties. You love to see it. A lot of people free rolling here on one bullet with the bounties already. Okay, so that's what we got going on. Good luck, everyone. And you know what? For those of you who are still here and you busted out of the game, we're gonna do, I promise to do some giveaways because Luma the Phoenix got my Rush Hour reference. So let's give away some here on, we're on YouTube. Let's do YouTube first. Okay, I'm gonna give away, what are we gonna do here? I'm just gonna give away 11 bucks. You guys can go play the Boski special or something. Wherever you wanna invest it tonight. You're chilling. You don't have too much in your bankroll. You wanna play, let's check this out. One of the most prestigious events that anyone can win in their online poker playing career. Ladies and gentlemen, open your eyes to that, which is the Jeffrey William Wallace Boski Daily Double A. So these daily doubles basically is kind of, speaking of Full Tilt, this is a thing from Full Tilt back in the day. If you would final tape, there's a jackpot that builds up entering into this tournament, and it goes towards a player, or it goes to whoever can final table both of these events or win them both. Right, you win them both. There's a huge jackpot. I don't know, 5,000 or something in the Boski, and then maybe it is like 20,000, 15,000. I don't know what it's at now on the long card, but this is a $55 buy-in. So this jackpot is going to be bigger, 25K guaranteed. But I will give away some $11 so players can get into, if this is already too deep, yeah, this is 17 minutes. So you'll have to get into the Boski Daily Double B. This is an $11 10K. First place is going to be like 2K range. So pretty sick to get a 200X. All right. So I'm going to start that giveaway here in just a second. And I'm going to give 11 bucks to everybody on YouTube first. Let me go ahead and change this giveaway. So what I will do is I'm going to give away two $11 on ACR to play in the Boski to two people on YouTube. And the keyword is Boski. B-O-S-K-I. Type that into YouTube. And in just a few minutes here, I'm going to pick 2 people to get 11 bucks on ACR. If you do not have an ACR account and you want to download and create one, go to betondrew.com/play, or just click the play button when you go to betondrew.com. And you can create an account there, and I'll also give you a free 11 bucks. You refer a friend, you can get 11 bucks there. So if you'd like to enjoy, try to win some of the giveaways, hang out, check out the client, do it now. Super simple. Just make sure you use the code BetOnDrew. And yeah, we'll give you some free money. Check it out. Good luck. Spin it up. Maybe get into the event and win $1 million. That's the plan. All right, we got 13 people on YouTube eligible. While you're over there on YouTube, if you're bouncing back and forth, do me a favor and double check if you hit the like button. We wouldn't mind supporting the YouTube. Appreciate yous. Keyword on YouTube is Boski. And I did just see Ghost post an update. Our 2 high hand currently is, let's see. Current high hand. What? A royal flush? We have to go check this out. Look at this. A royal flush for grape Kool-Aid. Oh my gosh. Shout out to grape Kool-Aid. Holy moly. Shout out to grape Kool-Aid. Grape soda. Shout out to grape soda. Shout out to grape Kool-Aid. Okay, let me see here. So it looks like final hour 1 high hand original duster. Who's grape Kool-Aid? This is Nothing Burger. She had quads. Here. And then where is it, Ghost? Did they post it somewhere else? I'm not seeing this royal flush. That's not it. That's not it. Okay, we'll have to find it here, everyone. I want to see this bad boy. Is that a thing, Pat? Goldie, will you, if you have, you know, the hand it was, if you have a hand history or something in the tournament, you said if you just had a misdeal and it took all of your time bank, please share it with me or send it to support. That's super, super important. That should not be a thing. If there's a server hiccup and then maybe your connection didn't come back, maybe there was some terrible timed server hiccup that aligned with like your network, or server, whatever, for your internet at the same time, and then maybe you happen to be sitting out. You don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was a quick thing and it just disappeared. That's super important. But either DM me, whisper me or something. Let's figure this out and see what's going on, okay? Hoser just had quad queens. Right above Nothing Burger's hand from Boogie. What? Let me see here. Am I tripping, man? Ghost, I'm tripping so hard. Look, right above Nothing's hand. Oh, from Boogie. What? How didn't I see that? That's crazy. Yeah, so it's Boogie. This is Mikey Mars. Mikey Mars is on the leaderboard. He did confirm with me. And we have had another instance of somebody who is still playing in the home games. They have been competing, and they have verified with me that this is indeed the same person. So Grape Kool-Aid is Mikey Mars as well. So shout out to Mikey here. Turning the royal flush. That's crazy, huh? The old royal. Tripping balls. Yep. Apparently Polish pistol, huh? Jeez, this guy. Okay, let's give away 11 bucks to 2 people on YouTube. Shall we? Oh, we got a raid first. Who is it? Deckflow. Deckflow in the house. What up, Deckflowians? Deckflowonians? Cheers, brother. Thanks for the hype and welcome everyone coming over. Hope you had a good stream. Hope you have a good rest of your night, buddy. Thanks for the hype, man. We're chilling. We're no delaying it up tonight. Playing some home games. We're going to send a couple people to the 2024 WSOP. This is where they're going. I actually pulled this up. I want to show you guys earlier. The top 2-point earners are getting $700 for expenses and an entry into bracelet event number 3, May 29th. If the home game were to end right now, the season, Never 3-Putt and Zippy Gold would be meeting me in Vegas end of May to get their trophy and their medal. And then we're going to have a little breakfast before the event. If you guys do breakfast, we'll all go over to Paris. We'll register. We'll take pictures. We'll do whatever. You might even be able to be part of the Punter's Pad episodes. Because actually I need to... Speaking of, I have to make a note now. But yeah, so it's going to be really, really cool. Where is this? Give me 1 second, everyone. Okay, so thank you for the reminder, everyone. Oh, we've been on the leaderboard, my bad, this whole time. That was an important note, but yeah, you guys might be able to be a part of the Punter's Pad series. It would be a very, very cool episode. Okay, let me see. Did I miss anything? So Deckflow, Donk Killer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And I'm sure Ghost already dropped a shout out for Deckflow. Make sure you check out Deckflow's stream. Okay, so Sergeant Goku says the double bonuses. Long car is 20K. Oh wait, Boski is 20K. No, long car is 20K. Boski is also 20K. Okay, so the Boski one hasn't been hit. Large 5, yeah, you could wear whatever you want to wear that day whenever you make it to a WSOP final table. Oh, Marcel, yeah, well, we've already begun discussions, if I'm following your question correctly. We've already been talking about Punter's Pad stuff that's going on. So, yeah, that would be really cool if we were able to get you guys in there. Big hand here in the Freezy. Luma the Phoenix flops top set versus the King Queen of BN Willia. Luma's going to stay alive. I am already out of that tournament. We got 7 blinds in the PKO, and we have 29 blinds in the PLO. Ice Cream Maniac on the button. All right. Oh, Monkey Mill's at our table. Ice Cream Maniac. I haven't had a chance to wrap around the table here. Lewis Poker, good to see you. Chris Buzz, what up, Chris? Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Our PLO table. And then our feature table, we got season 3 home game winner, CMD 7878. We have Yapik in the hero seat sitting out. We got Guia Dog, Load Punt Repeat, Jacked, Luma, and Pocket Jokers. Everyone, good luck, good luck. Nice stack over here to Load Punt Repeat. He's sitting on 62 biggies. Then in our 550 PLO, Lola, man, he needs points, man. He's sitting 3rd in the leaderboard. No, not 3rd. Where is he? 5th. 5th. Got 4 bigs here in the PKO. These points are massive, man. He knows. He knows. What's up, LE78? Sunshine 94. Mr. Cash is back. Old Irish. 50 bigs. Looking good. And Rocatos. What up, Rocatos? All right. So this is everybody at our feature tables currently. Oh, Deckflow, your Nana's emote. That is sick. That's clean. I like that. And I actually like the contrast, the banana color. It's very catchy to the eyes. All right, here we go, YouTubers. Let's do this before I forget. Two $11 winners, and we're going to give away some on Twitch as well. Here we go. Got to be in the chat. P-Wing, tag me. I'm going to send you 11 bucks on ACR. Play the Boski, okay? P-Wing on YouTube has won. So we're going to give P-Wing just a minute so I can catch your name and then transfer to you on ACR. We're all in again in the progressive knockout. All right, we're going to get that one through. And we're going to do another winner on YouTube. We're going to give P-Wing a minute to claim. If you have not typed Boski into our YouTube chat yet, go ahead and do that. And then we're going to give away two $11 winners on ACR. Just because. Because you guys passed movie trivia earlier. We got to do it. Ooh, a big hand here. Sixes versus fives. Jack's going to get a double up. And the freeze out. Okay, there we go. I see you now. P-Wing. Perfecto. I'm going to go ahead and send this to you right now. And we're going to pick another $11 winner. Hello, young boy. Noodles did training for 12 days. And then we went on a long walk today. We practiced some of the stuff with him. And he's such a handsome, smart boy. I can't even. Right? Noodles. Handsome, smart boy. Yes. Okay, P-Wing checks in the mail. Here we go. Next winner on YouTube is Adventures of Mary and B. Adventures of Mary and B. Tag me with your ACR username. Okay. And then we're going to give away two $11 winners on Twitch, so don't go anywhere. Say thank you, Luma, for watching Rush Hour a lot back in the day. Thank you. Shout out to Deckflow. The river hates me, my man. I knew that face. I knew it was you the whole time, buddy. Come on now. All right, here we go. 11 bucks coming your way. And now we're going to pick two on the Twitchers. Nice. Let's go, Blake. How you sitting then? You got 20 bigs? What's that good for? Middle of the pack, 19 to 34. I see you. That's the dream, man. You know, I have a YouTube video. I spun up a half a blind at a final table in a 109.60K on ACR during COVID, actually. COVID era. And ended up winning. 16K, baby. Okay, let me... And then you know what happened? Because we were in Vancouver at the time. It was early, West Coast time. So by the time I won this 109.60K for like 16K, it was like 5 o'clock. John was done streaming by then, and we went and got wings. It was amazing. It's like I worked a 9 to 5. I remember that day. Worked a 9 to 5, came back from half a blind, final table. We were streaming. It was glorious. And then we went and ate a bunch of wings down at the bar. This was at a lightened up. No, this was before COVID, actually. This was just before. Yeah, because I don't think we, after COVID, went to that wing spot again afterwards. Maybe we did once. Okay, so we have sent the YouTubers. We're going to give away two $11 winners on Twitch now to our Twitchers. We got a big hand over here in the PLO. Monkey Mel's got 10s versus the King 475 from Ginger. And it looks like the 10s are going to hold two pair, 3s and 2s. She's got 3s and 2s. Monkey Mel's staying alive. She's got 4.5 blinds. Ginger's still got 13 blinds. Orlando, come back over to Twitch now then. We're going to give away 11 bucks to two people on Twitch now. The keyword is, you know what it is, everyone. All right, swipe your diamond cards. You'll see the emote in the chat. As long as you're following the stream, you have access to the diamond card emote. Drop that emote in the chat. And 2 $11 winners on Twitch. There you go. No, you see the diamond cards. You see the diamond cards. The keyword is not Boski now. In Twitch, drop your diamond cards. You see them splashing everywhere. What time is it? 8:33? Okay, we'll let this go like 5 minutes or so. As long as I don't forget, and then we will pick the winners for this one. All right, let's get some lobby updates here. Let's see what's going on. We got current chip leader Inks on in the PLO. 30,000 chips. We are 19 from the money in that one. And then we have chip leader, season 2 home game champion, Hoser Hero. 33,000 chips. Manu Bad Mash in second. 34 left. Final table will be paid of 9. And in the 550 PKO, oh no, not Zach, the 3-time home game champion. Season 10, 11, 13, I think. Let me see here. 10, 11, 13. 10, 12, and 13, duh. 10, 12, and 13. Look at this, man. Oh no, not Zach. And where is he at right now? He's leading the 550 PKO. I know he's made some jumps here. He's got 14 points. He is in striking distance. He is literally in striking distance. That would be crazy. He's 8.5 points behind Never 3-Putt and Zippy Gold. So the pressure is, this is what you want to see, man. This is like playoffs right here. This is playoffs. We have 12-week seasons. We are in week 9 of 12. So we're going to decide the winners, who's going to have the most points right here tonight, and then 3 more weeks, baby. And next week I will be in Vegas. So we got a big hand here. What's today? 17. Yeah, next week I have to, on Wednesday, I'll be traveling to Vegas. So we're going to have to get a host. So make sure that you're tuned into Discord, because next week will be special guest hosted, but then I'll be back from Vegas for week 11 and week 12, the finale. Ooh, big 4-way all in. Look at this. Ace, king, ace, jack, 6 ace, king, king on the flop. And ace, kings are going to chop it up. CMD is going to bust out here. Pocket Joker's got 10 bigs staying alive. It is getting as sweaty as it should be getting. It's a fun sweat we got. A wedding. Friends are getting married. Nudists. So it's going to be, I believe it's like me, John, Arlie, of people that you would know. You guys know Adam. Adam's getting married to Kaylee. Adam Klein. He was in the Thirst Lounge, for those of you who remember the Thirst Lounge. Him and Kaylee are getting married. Me, John, Arlie, I know there's more though. I'm sure like Sarah's going. If you guys remember Sarah from Big Brother, she was on John's. Yeah, she was on John's season. And then we hung out. She was in our Mario. Oh my gosh, she was in our league that we had. If you guys remember in Vancouver, it was me, Kevin, Arlie, John, Sarah, and oh my gosh, how am I forgetting his name right now? He is in Big Brother 2, Canada. Was there one other person too? Anyway, yeah, I think she's going. Forget who else. I did see like a little bit less, but anyway, it's going to be really cool to, it's actually going to be really cool to be, let me double check. I think Arlie's going. Yeah. Just to be with, you know, a bunch of people like that. Again, all in one place. It's like, what kind of, besides going to the WSOP, you know, how are you and some of your closest friends, you know, brought together these days, right? Oh, nice, Ketonius. Congrats on the 109 Venom Fever Sadie ticket today. What's up there? Ship it. Hey, now you just got to pick a good 109 to get in and win a Venom ticket. I feel so good. I busted out of the Venom, but I won a satellite at the same time. Pretty much right before I busted, I won a satellite. I was going to play again anyway, but so much nicer. What was the name of the couple that got engaged during your drunk stream? Oh my gosh, wait a second. That is a funny question. What do we got here? Jack 10, Jacks, 9s. And BB York's Jacks are going to hold. Chris still got 29 blinds. BB got 34. Yap's going to fall, bust out. Oh my gosh, who got engaged during my drunk stream? This sounds like a Canada thing. Or was this a punter's pad stream? When was this? River hates me. I'm trying to remember now. Wait, it's coming to me. Wait. In the chat? Was it in chat or we watched? It's starting to come to me, but it's still kind of fuzzy. Wait a second. Goes to his punter's pad? Was it the broken chair stream? No, I'm vaguely starting to remember this. Yeah, who got engaged during punter's pad? It was chat. It was someone in chat or someone at the house. No, it wasn't some. Who would it have been at the house? Oh, this is gonna bother me until we get this exactly down. But I remember the energy of this moment. Maybe. Oh, Tyler. Oh my gosh, it was Tyler and Wade. That was Toronto, wasn't it? Oh, that was Toronto. No, it was, yeah. Yeah. That's what it was. Oh my gosh, I remember that. No, Boski's Neil. I remember. All right, we're all in an at-risk win, baby. Gonna try to knock me out here. It's got the 5s. I got the queen jack. He hits a 5 on the flop. That's about it for me. Got some straight draws. I do not get there. Nice hand, Win Baby. Win Baby's gonna get the bounty and the chips. I'm out of the PKO. Fun fact, I met Win Baby at the 2019 or what was it? 2019 or 2021 WSOP. I met Win Baby. We were playing the Big 50 or the Big 50 as some people were calling it. We were in the auxiliary room all the way down the hall past the Chinese restaurant. If you guys have been there and you know where the Rio, how the Rio is set up. That Asian restaurant with the dumplings and the, oh my gosh, the little steamed guys. Yeah, dumplings, whatever. We were down past that in an auxiliary room. River hates me, Brandon. Oh my gosh, man. That's so funny that you remember that. And I definitely remember. I was cheesing pretty hard, man. Because we had a few drinks and stuff. We were definitely like cheesing super hard. It's definitely like just a massive moment in anyone's life. It was very special. You're like kind of sharing it with the world, and it's just a moment in time. You know, it's just a very, I think all of us at that moment in time, the very cool thing about it is we were not thinking about anything else, you know, for that specific moment in time, however long it might have been, 5-10 minutes, no one's attention. If you were aware of what was going on and you caught the moment, no one was looking at or thinking about anything else for that 5 to 10 minutes. We were all in the same space. That's life. That's experiences. That's why I want you all to go out and have experiences. That's why we are forcing 2 people to go to the 2024 WSOP to have an experience. You know, giving you an excuse to, you know, get out there. Okay, so let's see. P-Wing wants to know any tips on playing day 2 of the Venom. Well, you know what? If you normally play a $2 buy-in, I would say, P-Wing, I don't know your situation. I'm just creating a scenario. Let's say you are a lower stakes buy-in player who won a giveaway, sat it in, did steps, got into the Venom. It's a $26.50 buy-in. payout's going to be big, right? Relative to your bankroll, and you find out on day 2 that you are 50 from the money. I mean, if that money is like super impactful and it's like a whatever huge gain on your bankroll and your poker situation, maybe even your life situation, if you get the min cash of, what will it be? I don't know, 3,500, 4,000 in that range is my guess. It's like, man, is your strategy not to take your time with your decisions? You know, maybe fold a little bit more with those borderline hands if you are not, or if you're at a tough table, you got big stacks that are just going to, you think are going to 3-bet you a lot. You know, you have 2 pros to your immediate left. You know, that could be a situation where you're just going to be forced into, you know, maybe playing tighter. Maybe you have a different table, different image or something, and you think you might be able to build. Then imagine your situation from a $2 buy-in, let's assume the scenario, and people have like shark scoped you. You feel like everyone's kind of giving you too much credit. You can't get value with your hands, and you're approaching the bubble. Maybe that's an awesome time for you to like build a stack and then potentially try to set yourself up and expose other people on the bubble and the upcoming bubble, and try to build your stack via that. You know, it kind of depends on where you're at with your headspace and your confidence is at and your experiences. But those are kind of 2 ways, I think, to 2 scenarios. I hope it's helpful. You know, take it slow is like very, I think, good advice. Not just on a timing thing and using your time bank or anything like that, but take it slow with your thought process. Focus in on what's going on. Like, don't be maybe focusing on anything else. Like, be patient, be slow, see what's going on in your table, really be in the moment so you can navigate it well. Dr. Keller, thanks for the follow. JSK, thanks for the follow, by the way. All right, let me see here. Oh, nice. Let's go, Polish Pistol. Deposited 500 a couple days ago. Currently sitting at 6,400 in their ACR account. Beautiful, man. That's what I used to do when I worked another job. And poker was like my after work gig. Whenever I would deposit, even early in my poker career, if I ever busted whatever roll I left on there after a cash out, I would usually start at 500 because I always felt that I could play the stakes that I play regularly because I was pretty familiar with the schedule. And it wasn't high stakes or anything like that. It was a very conservative but strategic games that I know I could win a lot. You know, probably average buy-in was like 20 some bucks, but I put on 500 bucks. I know I'm gonna, with my bankroll management and everything, I'm gonna hit one I'm gonna build, you know, one way or another, whether I'm like maintaining my roll through sit and goes and then, you know, taking my shots in my MTTs. You know, I'm playing the $5, everything. I understand how important it is to be able to win some of the smaller tournaments and the non-big flashy guarantees in order to kind of survive. Do you get what I mean? I would put 500 bucks and I just like the majority of the time would survive or build up from there. So I dig it. That's kind of like a sweet number for me too. Yeah, that's a sick moment, Blake. Getting new high scores in poker for the competitive side of us. I think it's easy to get focused on, oh man, the next benchmark, you know, getting to that new high score. I know I have been every time I've gotten a new high score. Like I'm very conscious of it. It's just a fun thing to think about, kind of motivating to shoot for. You think so, Ketonius? The min cash should be over 4,000. I don't know how that stuff works out. I haven't been able to figure it out, especially thinking about tournaments from live to online. There's just like differences. I have no idea. I would take your guess over my guess, to be honest. Oh, that's a nice one, Polish Pistol. 16.5er. Oh, wait, did I not pick our Twitchers yet? I did not pick the Twitchers, and we went 15 minutes. Wow, I said 5 minutes. Okay, let's pick our Twitch winners. First winner, 11 bucks on ACR. J Crazy Legs Poker. Let's go, J Crazy Legs. Tag me in the chat with your ACR username, and I'm gonna send you 11 bucks. I got an all-in VS 777 jams. Woody calls off. We're gonna give J Crazy Legs a minute. Jacks versus threes. And the jacks are going to hold. Woody's going to get a double up here. All right, Jay Crazy Legs, 11 bucks coming your way. I see you. I see you. And then let's pick another Twitch winner for 11 bucks. Second winner is Dyersville Ghosts. Dyersville. Are you in the chat? Tag me with your ACR user. Let me get you hooked up. How many WSOP tournaments are you thinking of entering this year? I can give you the answer, actually. Let me see here. Now, this is tough because a couple of places that I like to play don't have their schedules released yet. Aria, I couldn't find. A Golden Nugget, I did, but some were colliding. And Orleans is the other one. I couldn't find Orleans summer schedule. Couldn't find Arias. So those are places I'm going to play. If you mean specifically WSOP events, I can tell you that I probably won't play more than this. I might play less than this. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 WSOP events this summer. But then there are other events that I want to play and I am planning days out for, like the Golden Nugget 300K mystery bounty. I have in there the win 3 million guaranteed mystery bounty. Do you see a trend here? I like the mystery bounties. The win 4 million guaranteed. I think that's a WPT event, end of June. The Golden Nugget 1 million guaranteed mystery bounty. It looks like I'm finding time for mystery bounties, huh? For sure. And yeah, I counted the main event. So 16 events, including the main event. But then I'm also I'm planning to have a side funds to be able to play, or we'll just know that I'm going to be playing at the Aria, the Orleans, and what was the other one? Oh, the Nugget release. We got some Nuggets on there. But anywhere else there's like good tournaments. Like I feel like that's... Last year I wasn't able to really play at the Orleans, for instance. I was able to play at Aria a bunch because of the Team Pro Challenge. I couldn't really play at the Orleans because it didn't meet the min qualifications or buy-in amounts for the challenge that we were doing. So I just couldn't play really at the Orleans, and I think that's a great spot to play. The tournaments, they get big. They have some, like, their main event is maybe like 500K, maybe 750K, actually, I think it is. But yeah, there's a good tournament, good buy-in. I think, you know, I am going to have fun, and, you know, I'll have a nice edge. I'll go. We're playing cards, right? How did that go, 9 Nut? Having Rob on your right. Okay, we got Jay Crazy Legs. And we got Dyersville. Okay, Dyersville. It hasn't showed up on my side yet. That's weird. Hang on a second. I see you. You're welcome, buddy. 11 bucks coming your way. All right, so that's our 2 winners on Twitch, 2 winners on YouTube. Thank you, everyone. Okay, let me see here. Where are we at on chat? Am I behind? What is the one I really want to play at the WSOP? I really enjoy the experience playing poker at the Wynn. Playing the main event, of course, is just, your energy is just different. So that's always hype. All right, we got a big pot developing here. 3-bet call is all in. I am all in now. In the PLO, 5 from the money. We got aces and the diamonds versus kings. So just a cooler here. 3-bet call and I were both on short stacks. He's got really strong kings with the ace too also. So he's got kings with the ace. So it's just less likely I'm going to have aces. It's like such a better get in there. But unfortunately, I actually had aces. 3-bet call is going to bust out. So yes, don't double schedule. That is what the challenge is. So in a lot of, I'll show you this. Let me see. But like, so this is like my first draft of events that I'm gonna play. And I have the date on the left. And I had to, for sure, look. So these tournaments in black, we're gonna have to play and make content around it. We're going to. So these ones that are bolded in are ones that I knew that I had to play and I couldn't change. So anything that's not bolded, I had to check first, see when is the day 2, when are the other day 1s, is, you know, how can this fit in? Do they have a day 3? And then also when is the day 2 of like the shootout or the deep stack or the monster stack? And so I went through this very thoroughly and I'm going to continue to go through it again, because that is definitely one of the harder things when you're just like firing live tournaments, is especially during the summer. And yeah, we definitely have to not just randomly register tournaments. GG's X Blue. Cheers. No doubt. Okay, Gideon, I see your note here. Oh, wait a second. Okay, let me see here. Okay, Gideon, I noted. I passed it forward here. We'll see what is going on. We'll try to get something figured out. Yeah, I noticed. So it looks like I'll be playing at least 4 or 5 mystery bounties. Marcel, I'm not sure if I'll be selling action or, you know, how that will be. Right now, I'm just working out my schedule and then figuring out the details. But, you know, I may just kind of stay tuned. I'll let you guys know for sure. That's a good question. If we're going to sell any action or do some giveaways for the summer package, kind of do something. I think, did last summer we do some sort of 1 or 2, I think we did some sort of 1 or 2% giveaway just for like some hype or something. So I haven't gotten that far into it yet. I got to figure out like all of those details. I still need to go back through and look at that schedule again and make sure that this is exactly what it is. Because, you know, in the next week, I guess probably by the end of May, I probably got 2 weeks to still like continue to look at that. And maybe some new, you know, Ari will put out their schedule, or Orleans will, and I'll be able to plan more. Because I'm definitely going to be shuffling some out, I think. Good luck there, Old Irish. Final table of the 1.2K. Let's go. That's one of my favorite tournaments, too, that I used to play, Blake. The $21 6K hyper. Okay. So we got, oh, actually, check this out. So we have 28 remaining in the PKO. 27 will be getting paid. So we are money bubble of this one. We need 15 more players to bust out in the freeze out. And in the PLO, ooh, we're money bubble here as well. I'm still in it. I got 19 bigs. 16 are going to get paid. 19 are left. So this is money bubble. So 2 money bubbles. We did a bunch of giveaways tonight. We know what's up with the home game. What else is going on? We talked about the WSOP a little bit. A lot of you know that tomorrow night we will be... Do we not open this? Playing our Thursday live stream game at Rounders. Let me see here. I think there was a post. If you are on Facebook, here's the Rounders Facebook page. Our home club here in San Antonio. Thursday, yeah, okay, so here it is. It did come out. So tomorrow night, we will be playing this 1-2-5 cash game. So you can tune in on our Twitch channel here on BetOnDrew, or you can search Rounders tonight on YouTube. Seti's going to be playing. For a lot of you who know Seti, aka Poker Traveler, he's going to be playing in the game. Starts at 8 o'clock Eastern, goes for 4 hours. A lot of you have begun to really get into and know the characters behind our Thursday game, which is really cool. And this is neat. So this will be our second PLO stream that we're doing at Rounders on Saturday. And for those of you who know KDP Newt, KDP is going to be playing in the PLO game. Rude, who is the lead commentator, usually commentating the games, he loves PLO, so he is going to, on Saturday, be playing in this game again. And I will be commentating whenever they allow me to, because last Saturday's PLO game was super, super chatty. It was very, very fun. But this is what we'll be doing Thursday and Saturday. But Friday, I'm either going to do a study stream or I'm going to play. One of those two things. I'm going to try to get a post out about that tomorrow. Tomorrow before we go play our game. You know what I mean? Blake, they did used to have that 10K hyper at midnight. Feels like that hit a decent amount of the time. Do I know who's going to be in the punter's pad? I think me, John, Guru, Anna, Ebony, Train, and I think that's it. I think 6 of us, like from Team ACR. Noodles will be there. Anna will be there. Anna, I don't know if she's going to be alone. Guru alone. I'm sure Amy, if you guys met her, I don't know if she was in any of this stuff last time. Train's girlfriend. Potentially. So kind of the characters that might be there. I think that's really it that you could potentially see in some episodes and whatnot. Payday will be there, not the whole summer. I think Payday will be there in and out. I don't know if he'd stay at the punter's pad or if he would get his own place. I think we would have a room, and it I think we would have a room or two. It just would depend on when Payday came, because I think Longcar, I can't remember. Longcar doesn't stay the whole summer, but he usually comes out at some point, I believe. Yeah, we got a good cast, and you know what? This will be the second year that we worked with the Codigo guys. So we have a little bit of, we've danced for a summer, and now we'll get to dance again. So we've got some experience with each other. Knowing kind of how they work, what their flow is like. I think we really respected, everyone in the house really respected and appreciated the way that they went about doing their work, how focused they were, how efficient they were, turnaround time, everything. You know, they were just on top of their stuff. Very cool guys too. So looking forward to working with them again. Our videos are going to be a little bit, I don't want to say a little bit different, but I do believe that we're going to be able to get some different shots than we did last year, and hopefully bring you in even deeper to the poker side of the punter's pad. There's going to be some other things going on as well. You know, as we're making these videos, they're going to, you know, want them to be fun, interesting. Something you guys want to see every week. So that's like a process growing. So I'm looking forward to what it becomes this season. So final high hand for hour 2. Royal Flush for Grape Kool-Aid, aka Mikey Mars. Congratulations, confirmed. Thank you, Ghost. Thank you, thank you. All right, 26 left. We're in the money, confirmed. So that's 1 point. That's what they're talking about. 1 point locked up. Congratulations, everyone. 26 remain in the 550 PKO. 1 point on the board. Current chip leader, Chris Buzzed. Chris Buzzed. Congrats, buddy. We're going to pull up your table. Keep rocking out. Keep rocking out. Let's see where he's at. Get these hero tags on. OCD tripping. We got season 4 home game champ. Go Bernies. There's the champ right here. The champity champ. What's up, Lessick? First time seeing you tonight. BB York as well. Calicious, we saw you earlier. Here's our chip leader, though. Chris Buzz. Sergeant Goku, that's such a jam, man. That George Michael song. And it was also a meme. It was a strong background song in this meme with the mouth moving. And then also there, oh, did you guys see that meme? It's a funny one where depending on how you change the music, how important it is to like movie scenes. If you've seen, I don't know the name of the movie, but the Bruce Lee movie, he's about to fight this one dude, and they're like taking their the karate uniforms, they're taking his top off, right? And it's either playing a dramatic like fight music to it, or they were playing like the beginning of that with the saxophone or whatever it is, like sexy music, right? And it totally changes the scene. It's so funny, but music is so important. But yeah, I think that I'm Never Gonna Dance Again, the beginning of that is how they shifted that scene and made it really funny. All right, we are going to get it all in the PLO. There's no other move here. We're all in. We got a re-raise from Kid Presentable. Oh, Grape Kool-Aid made it to our table. Oh no, not Zach with the initial bet. The Drewski gets it in. The Drewski's got a draw. He hits it on the turn. And we are going to hold versus Kid Presentable. Big pot for us in the PLO. Big pot. I'm pretty sure, everyone, I am pretty sure that, gosh, I do feel like playing a little bit. That's the thing. After studying, I feel like playing, but I kind of want to study again. I enjoyed that stream with you guys. Make Friday, maybe Friday. Big hand over here in the 550 PKO. Ace Jack versus King 6. They both hit a pair. BB York at risk. The rich get richer. Chris Buzz is going to get the bounty and the chips. He is up to 84 bigs. 84 bigs. All right. We're going to have a little Betarooski here versus Ellie. All right, Ellie, we're going to show. We got a bunch of stuff going on here. Check this out. We got the straight draws, the baby flush draws, the pairs, the 2 pair, the trip draws. What's up, Krumsky? How's it going tonight? So we are in the money. Points are going on the board. Take a look at this right now, because this is what it is now. This is going to change tonight. We're going to see where we get some movement. Every week is so crucial. We're coming down to clutch time, man. Only 3 weeks of play. 9 tournaments to go after tonight to see who's going to the WSOP. Hey, Never 3-Putt, if you're in the chat and Zippy, just out of curiosity while we're there, I want to just kind of see. Have either of you played a WSOP bracelet event yet? That's what I want to know. Just because if the season were to end right now, it'd be you two. Oh man, Boogie, thanks for dropping the biddies, brother. Appreciate that. We got the Queen 10 versus Ace King. Both hit a pair on the flop. The Boots! What are you doing, Boots? Doubling up the Chevinator. What's up there, Asiats? Thanks for playing in the home games. Never 3-Putt has not played a bracelet event. Great. I love that. That's really cool. A first. It's got to be a first. It's got to be like a bucket list thing. I feel like, depending on how long you've been playing poker or if you have any aspirations to play live poker. I remember that was something for me when I really started to get more competitive and get into poker. I was like, oh man, I want to play a bracelet event. What if I were to win? Like, why not me? You know, the super dreamer. Like, I'm still dreaming now for sure, but it feels different. You know, it feels like a shiny ball now with everything I know in poker and how long I've been playing. It definitely feels far away, but the possible, you know, a very real possibility. I did balance strange. I have brought up about the 2 max tourney, and I'll make another note. Maybe we can do a, let me see here. Maybe we could do, chat, what do you think of this? Maybe we could do a, not a goodbye tourney. That's weird. That's not how I would want to communicate it. I was going to say, like, we could do a before WSOP special tournament maybe in May where we do this 2 max thing and it's like a Saturday cookout or something. I don't know. And we do some sort of like, oh, I'm going away to Vegas, goodbye party, but like it's still going to feel the same for, basically still feel the same, right? I'm me behind the camera, you guys at home. So it's not like I'm really leaving anywhere, but I don't know, trying to give us a reason, find a reason. So Old Irish, you know, for how much you're playing and stuff, you're really into it. I wouldn't have guessed that you haven't been in the WSOP yet. And first live one was a few months ago. Otherwise, live MTT's been 15 plus years. Yeah, that's cool though. That is cool. That's very cool. It's very exciting. I agree, Ketonius. The $1 million cash, no bracelet, is definitely going to be a pretty sick accomplishment moment as well. I am still looking for my 6-figure score. Like, that would be really cool when that happens. A 6-figure score on the old Hendon mob. We got some 5 figgies. We got some 5 figgies, but no 6 figgies or 7 figgies yet. That would be insane. A 7-figure score. I can't even imagine. Jeez, the Venom. Come on, man. Drew bracelets, huh? There would have to be a dramatic, I think, for me to move away from trophies as we have been doing for so long now. There would have to be a dramatic change in the home game. I feel like it would have to be different in a notable way in order for me to break away from trophies and get bracelets. But that would be cool. Bracelets or rings, whatever's fun, whatever's cool. You know, maybe we do evolve to something like that. You know, we've definitely seen some evolutions in our home game the last few seasons, last year. Few seasons, 4, 3. Yeah, last year or so. We're on the exact bubble of the PLO. We need one more player to bust out before we're in the money and everybody gets a point. We have 22 left in the freeze out, 9 get paid. And we got an all-in and a call here. Ozzy out with the King 4 versus Chevinator. Chevinator makes the good call, blind versus blind. Sees the bad news with the 4 on the flop. Chevinator's going to bust out. We don't blame you, buddy. We know that pain. We know that pain. Old Irish, that's kind of a cool perspective with the pretending. Yeah, the online does give you some perspective for playing live. It's like you get to play the game differently, right? When you're playing online, you have to compile the data. It's easier to compile the data. It's all sitting in front of you, like how many stacks are, you know, every single person to your left and right. Whereas in live poker, you could kind of take more control over the emotional part of live poker because you can focus on just finding the details from playing online. It kind of shifts your perspective and kind of is freeing for sure in a bit, but depends on your personality also. I think it was tough at first going from online to playing live and kind of figuring it out and some of the nuances of it. Like when I play live, I'm in a different mindset. I'm gathering data from anywhere I can, and just like there's an energy that transfers the flow. It's just different. The experience is different as well, especially if it's a player that just plays live and doesn't play online. That is a different player type. You know, they've come through the game in a different way, whereas if you played online, you've been through a different, you know, you're from a different neighborhood. You know, you're from a different side of the country in a sense. You know how what's high hand in hour 3? I would submit it, Sui, if you have anything that's even close. If you have 2 pair, a straight, I would submit it. I don't see that we have one right now. Yo, what's up, James Matthew? How's it going tonight? Cheers to you, brother. Night's been going good, man. Night's been going good. We're sweating. We are getting deep in our home game. Well, our home games. We got 18 left remaining in this 550 PKO from 178 entries. We're in the money. We got 21 left. 9 are going to be paid in this $11 freeze out game. Final table is 9. And then the 133 entrants in the pot limit Omaha 6 max. We're on the exact money bubble. 16 get paid. 17 remain. So just Wednesday, you know, hanging out, enjoying the home games with the crew here. Everyone who watches the stream. Talking about WSOP, just everything, being on no delay, being just very free. You know, I'm still in the PLO game. I haven't busted this one yet, and I'm 3rd in chips. Talking about the league, talking about poker, old memories. We've kind of been going through everything tonight. All right, so looks like this is important, everyone. Listen up for 1 second. Please note that we have 0 tolerance if people try to submit some old hands or Photoshop some hands for these high hands or bad beats, anything like that. That is a surefire way to get yourself removed from the home games, banned from the stream, all of those things. Okay, we're all quite, should be, the culture we've built here is to be like fair, honest, and fun with everyone. You know, so trying to cheat the system in any sort of way, it's just like, that energy is not for here. Okay, we talked about this earlier. This is supposed to be that trust tree, right? What's up, Dr. Ben wants to know, those guys from college you start playing poker with all those years ago, do you still keep in touch? Oh, Dr. Ben, that's a good question, man. And gosh, the boys, man, you know what? So a couple, Boots is all in here. Like the guys that we played cards with back in the day, they like we follow each other on social media, but we're living different lives now. Like a lot of them are dads with families and they aren't on social media often, or their interests are not poker, so then I'm not as interesting. The ones who played poker though, that are on social media, they will like comment and like some things. But we haven't had like a boys meetup for a few years. There was one that some buddies from where did they go to school? Closer towards Philly than Shippensburg. Not central PA, like the Mifflin County guys. It was closer to Philly area. Pottstown area. The other boys were like Hef and Ebes, those guys. They were really good basketball players too. And just like good hustle on all the guys, man. All of our guys on our intramural basketball team in college were all hustlers. You know, we left it all on the floor. But yeah, they were that area, and they held a barbecue. I forget how many years ago it was. That was kind of the last big meetup where we were like all together talking about basketball. And maybe that was 5 to 10 years ago. What year are we on? 2014. Yeah, maybe that was like 5 to 10 years ago. Last time all of us really got together. Well, Drew, that leaves me outside looking in then. No, you know what, El Nino, you were part. So I have that moment there with the intramurals, college, my Pennsylvania stuff. But this whole new chapter here, El Nino, you're locked in. Do you get what I mean? You've been following the stream and, you know, supporting and, you know, hanging out, watching the stream, all the things since before we were here in San Antonio. Now we get to meet you and, you know, hang out, play cards and eat dinner, like all the things. I have very fond memories of my time in San Antonio and the people and everything. You know, since I started working with rounders, getting to know people who watch the stream, it seems like there's a notable amount of people who watch the stream that are from the San Antonio area. Surprising. I don't know. It just seems notable. It's very interesting. Kings versus Queens here. Silky J gets cooler in the freeze out. Surprising, and it's fun, man. It just feels like home. Honestly, it feels like home. For the first time in a long time. Because I've just been traveling. I knew places haven't been long-term things, you know, since we left Greenville, North Carolina in 2018. You know, that was the last time somewhere felt like outside of my home, parents, right? That's always going to be home feel, right? But outside of that, man, 2018, San Antonio is the first place. Whenever we got here, was that 2022, end of 2022? That's felt like home. GG Sui busted out of all the games. So another all in and a call here. Ace 3 versus Ace 5. Mono bad match. Hits 5 on the flop. Needs to fade a deuce. Does fade the deuce. Load punt repeat. Still has 7 biggies. Good to see you out there, Donkey Farmer. Yeah, Marcel, the PLO quads does not count. PLO doesn't count towards the high hands just because it's PLO. But let me see here. It'd still be fun to look at. When the web tab does this, it doesn't open up where I want it. Let's take a look at quads. Why not? All right. So on the PLO call. Oh, wow. You got to go runner quads in this one. I see the flush draw with the queen 10 of diamonds though. Call, boom. Lead, call, boom. Wow, the dream. Let's see what Marcel goes for. Hit him with the pot. No, 3/4. Gets the call from Ace King, King 8. Pocket, no, I don't think a set of 2. So this has got to be like King 8, maybe Ace King. King Jack, King something. Oh, nice quads, yeah. Nice quads. What do we got here? 18 left. 9 will get paid in the freezy. 16 left. We're approaching the final table. Final 2 tables now in the progressive knockout. Oh, wow. Nice, James. Congrats on the bank, buddy. On the 100x. Over 100x. Yes, so for the high hand promotion, it is only active for the no limit games. We have 34 players left, and we have about 42 minutes left in this final hour of high hands. So there has been no hands submitted yet. If you get 2 pair, no limit hold'em players, if you get 2 pair, I would submit it. You never know, it could hold. You just never, ever know. Just like this. I'm still in the PLO. We got 23 bigs. We need 1 more player to bust. Everyone's really hanging on here. The point does matter. Marcel, 475, current chip leader. In the pot limit Omaha. Tough spot, man. The points matter. The points matter. What's up, Joe Petty? Thanks for playing in the home game tonight. Shout out to Joe Petty 23. Got nice chips, 52 bigs. Actually, current chip leader here. Joe Petty took the chip lead from Chris Buzz. What's up, G Joker? Hey, buddy. Congratulations, man. The G Joker just got, if I remember, you just got second in a WSOP circuit event? Ring event? Correct? Chunky, man. Probably a little bit painful, though, to obviously not get the first. But still, that's a chunky score. That's a deep run in a big event. I'm sure the blood was pumping and everything. Just like, those are the moments here. Playing poker, being competitive and everything. Those are the moments, man. Right? Congrats. Yeah, exactly. Get some hypes in the chat there for the G Joker. Chunky score, man. Epic moment in the poker career. Oh, you had the lead. Heads up 2, 3-1. Oh, you made a deal before then? Okay. So you took more than first place money, but then you lost the, oh gosh, man, I want that ring. I want that trophy. I want that plaque. I want, you know, like those memories, man, those things, like the couple of trophies that I have, like they pay just, man, die with zero mindset. They just pay dividends. Having those artifact, those collector pieces for me. Yeah, that sucks. But hey, what are you gonna do, man? You got it in good. There's some peace there. You know, you chopped for the most money. You kind of won. Then you battled for the ring and lost, and you know, variance got the best of you. You know, hopefully it just makes you hungrier. That's, I think, in those moments what we kind of can aspire and hope happens to us. I think it'll make you hungry. I think it'll make you hungry. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no doubt, G Joker. Cheers, brother. I was really happy to hear that. Good luck there till happens. Are you competing for the TOC in Pennsylvania? My home state, man. Before being in San Antonio, Pennsylvania is still always gonna, you know, that's where my family's at. My brother, mom, dad, cousin, sister, JJ. She's kind of both. All right, the bubble has busted in the PLO game. So we are in the money, everyone. Well, good luck till it happens. The TOC race. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. We're rooting for you. Grape Kool-Aid. All in. And ahead, needs to fade. Joe Petty. Joe Petty banks to turn. This is Mikey Mars. He needs those points, man. But GG's, Mikey. GG's. Nice hand, Joe Petty. Chris Buzz here with the Ace King versus Lola Man. Lola Man is staying alive. Both of them still in it. All right, here we go. Current high hand for hour 3. Quad Queens, Ace Kicker. Oh, Grape Kool-Aid again. Running nice here tonight, Grape Kool-Aid, huh? Oh, Orlando, I just saw your comment on YouTube. Twitch was giving you issues. You had to go over there. Now you missed both giveaways. Ah, that's what you were referencing earlier. Dang, man. I hate that variance, right? Let's see this Quad Queens. If you're not on Discord yet, ! Discord. To get in there, you need to be there for the high hands. If you want to share your poker scores, poker hands, bad beats, you want to share that you have staking on the ACR client, live poker chip porn, if there's giveaways, things like that. If you're subscribed to the Twitch channel, you can get into the ACR exchange. We will help you move 100 or less between the trusted community members in there. Food picks. Let me see this quick. What do we got here? Anna made some chicken noodle soup with udon noodles. Do suggest. Oh, tacos. Yep. Tonight was taco night. Oh my gosh. I ate too many tacos earlier. My burritos. Taco Wednesday. What do we got in the fun stuff? Oh, memes here from Dracula. That's his thing. Ah, that's funny. Your butt napkins, my lord. Oh, butt napkins. Let's see. Let's see some scores here recently. Marcel, 5th place. What is this? Oh, this is from a couple days ago. Almost 9K. Let's go. What tournament was this in? Marcel? Let's see if you posted earlier. No, congrats though, Marcel. That's exciting, buddy. And you can scroll up if you want to see some more scores. Hannah won a 250, 1500, the PKO early micro special the other day. Elijah with a cash out at Rounders. Hannah banking some tickets in the morning Saturday grind. Elijah got 4th in the 7.5K. So feel free to share. Join our Discord to get in there. WSOP 2024 chat. For those of you who are going to be out there, if you go in here, you can scroll up. Hannah posted the WSOP schedule and then a doc showing the events as they get released out in Vegas. So this is going to be our WSOP chat. If you're going out there for the summer, you want to keep up with people from the stream. This is where we'll post WSOP info if we're having meetups, breakfasts, like all those things. If you want to try to communicate with people from the stream that you know are out there, we can do some roll calls and say what's up in here. And where were we going? Bonus hands. Yeah, I want to see these quads from Boogie here. Quad Queens versus Chevinator. This was before it looks like they busted in the 550 PKO, right? Yeah, never 3-putt is. Ooh, is never 3-putt still in there? We got some sweaty stuff here. Oh, nice, Marcel. 100K guarantee. It was in Augustine, Florida. Cool, cool. That's great. Ooh, I heard Playground is great. I can't wait to go there, G Joker. Maybe end of this year. I think John is going to potentially move out that way. We were talking about it the other day. I can't remember if he was saying end of this year or maybe next year. And then I'll go stay with him. We'll go play Playground. I've only ever heard good things about that place. All right, Nighty Joker. Cheers, brother. We'll catch up with you later. I did fire Venom 1A. I'm going to play 1C. Joe Petty gets unlucky here. With the aces versus Asiat's 9s, I believe it was. Asiat hit a straight. All right, so we are calling the all-in. We got ace king, single suited king 6 here. think we're doing all righty. What do we got? Open-ended for kid presentable. And a set of 4s now. I flopped a set of 6s, though. All right, so my set of 6s is going to be good. We're going to pick up some chips in the PLO. GG's kid presentable. We got ace-4 versus 5-6. Straight on the turn for Grape Kool-Aid. Going to stay alive in the Freezy Baby versus Hoser Hero. Oh, that's from the 11, Dr. Ben? Okay, I see. Yeah, see, now I see never 3-putt. Ooh, King Coco, one of our past home game champions, currently chip leading the $11 freeze out. Shout out to King Coco. The rest of the meta fans out there playing in our home game tonight. Weird Dog in second. Hoser Hero. I'm looking for names I see on the board. Ooh, we got an all-in the freezy. Ace-8 versus King-Queen. King on the turn for Guia Dog. Load, punt, repeat. Needs an ace. Doesn't get there. Flush in the river. GG's to the Donkey Farmer. Guia Dog up to 28 bigs. Ghost is everywhere and nowhere at the same time. Ghost is very much so an internet ninja. Ghost is an internet ninja. Yeah, we're getting to the sweaty parts here of the end of the stream. So this is fun for those of you who watch the stream regularly. I wish we could... I'm so invested in a lot of you and see your names. I'm always sweating just seeing who's going to make deep runs. It would be... We got an all in the call here. Ace 9 versus 6s. The boots covers. He turns an ace versus Mr. Cash is back. And GG's Mr. Cash is back is going to bust out here in 12th. It would be cool if you guys felt and knew everybody same way, and we could like do daily fantasy or betting on who's going to be like making runs every season. I used to do some like daily fantasy stuff with streamers and people that you could kind of relatively follow, and their stats would be tracked on Pocket Fives. Now PokerStake, that site. But I wonder if there would ever be a way, you know, to kind of almost have like NCAA bracket, but with people who play the home game. There's so many. I don't know how we would do it. It would have to be some sort of system with, I don't know. It'd be very interesting, but I enjoy sweating everyone and seeing like who makes runs, how the points adjust, all that. Oh, nice, Brempo. When you say Royale like that, what is that? A Royal Flush? Or is that something in slots? A Royale. Oh, look at you, Mikey Mars, making runs in all the games. Grape Kool-Aid did bust to 550, but still in the PLO and the Freezy. Guia Dog also still in the PLO and the Freezy. What are you guys talking about? A battle royale, royale with cheese. Big Mac's not bad, man. Shout out to the Big Macs. What are you talking about here, Sir Pogs? A lot. Marvel's on stream. Marvel battle. I literally have no idea what you guys are talking about. How did we get here? 8K marble points. Oh, okay. Gooey dog. Gooey dog. Guia Dog thinking about laying down 2-2-4-4 single suited. Am I right, Guia Dog? Oh, Guia Dog is gonna get it in with the 2-2-4-4. I got some medium aces, single suited. I'm gonna call off for my last blind. They got the kings. They got the 2 pair. We hit our straight on the river. 5 to 9. We're going to survive that one. 41 bigs. A cooler. Aces versus kings. But then, you know, PLO just does its thing. Thanks again, Ghost and Nudist, for your help with the Wednesday home game streams. Gideon, if you're still in the chat, what tournament was that where you said you thought you got dealt extra cards or something was weird with the graphics or whatever? Gideon, if you could whisper me the tournament or tournament ID, if you're still out there. Wow, we didn't take one break tonight. We talked through the breaks. We had a lot to talk about. I'm getting caught up on. You know what I'm saying? What are we at? Final table bubble now in the yikes. Final table bubble in the freeze out. Why do I feel like we... Oh, it's 8-handed. Okay, so we're going to sit 9. Yeah, final table will get paid. 12 left, so 3 to the money there. That is a money bubble situation. We need one more player to bust out in the 550 PKO. We will combine to the final table of 9. Current chip leader, Joe Petty. And we need 2 more players to bust out. And we will be at the final table of the PLO. And I'm current chip leader. Look at that. PLOL, GOD. So we're getting to the cool sweaty parts. What's up there, Zoe? Did the new all-inner folds on ACR desensitize you from the lower limits? I could see that. I could see that. I got to deal with this gentleman over here. I don't know. What is that? 4, 6.5. Oh, I don't know PLO stuff here, man. 6.5 bigs tournament. All right, Zach, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it to it. We just got the ace with the 6s. We hit it. Had the queens. And it looks like we're going to hold here up to 40 bigs. GG's, Zach. GG's. We hit the old ace. That situation, I really don't know. I really don't know. It feels very close. We have like 3 blinds. We're just getting it in with anything. We got an all-in call here. BB York versus Chris Buzz. They both had top pair. Jack Kicker is going to play. You know, like 3 blinds, you just get in with whatever. 4 blinds, kind of whatever. And then 5, 6 starts to get close. We have an ace, single suited pair. Feels like that's a get in there. And the river, Chris Buzz stays alive. 4 blinds, 4 blinds. Big spot, 2 from the money and the freeze out. Super important. The points, man, the things. Staying alive. 11 left. One more player needs to bust over here. See, and all in from Grape Kool-Aid. Okay, I'm just sending this note here. Okay, thank you, Gideon. Okay, thanks again, Gideon. GG's never 3-putt. Did you bust the freezy? You did in 12th. Never 3-putt. Busted the freezy. GG's, buddy. That's tough, man. That is tough, dude. Just one of the toughest things. All right, we're down to the final table in the progressive knockout. Congratulations, everyone. You have done it. Let's see who is at the final table in the PKO. This tournament started with 178 entries. We're down to the final 9. Current chip leader, Joe Petty. Everyone has locked up 890 for their efforts, including their bounties that they have accumulated up to this point. Shout out to the Boots, Asiat, Chris Buzzed, Joe Petty, Woody, Cledius, Oh No Not Zach, Sunshine, and VS777, all for making the final table. Final table hype. Good luck, Cledius. Good luck, good luck. And we're about to be at a couple of other final tables. Need one more player to bust out of the pot limit Omaha. And then we will be at the final table of this one and 2 more before we are at the final table of the freeze out. We got a big hand developing versus Jay Watt. We got 15 bigs in the middle. Oh, wow. We were chip leader for this hand. All right. We're going to lose this pot here to Jay Watt. Nice hand. Jay Watt, I think it's chip leader now, maybe. Close to it. Close to it. We got about the same stacks. Let's check back into our final table action. Joe Petty is going to extend the chip lead. Shows the queens. Good hand on that board. Take it down. Joe can't be too upset about that one. So, yep, Punter's Pad in Vegas will be going on this year. We're going to have the same house as last year. So that's going to be cool. Good location. Everything about that is exciting. I'm really excited. I am going to, I think I bring it last year? I did. We were talking about, Hannah and I were talking about renting a vehicle, like an SUV or something. So it'll be easier for me to bring my computer out there, which is something that's like on my mind, traveling out there, bringing my computer so that I can stream. I don't know that we're going to have a live poker challenge like what Boski and I did last summer. Well, the finale stuff when we were all close battling for that Triton package. I don't know if we will be playing like that. So I think we will have some more time for the streaming, and I am trying to keep my Wednesdays off. But remember, we were doing the home game, occasionally having to get hosts. We were doing the home game last summer until the Boski Challenge came up, and I needed those Wednesdays to play live tournaments. So we will see. I'm just kind of excited at the idea of being able to move. My computer would be easier, and also thinking about the SUV as well, so that maybe the Noodles has less anxiety traveling. I don't think he loves it in the car as much. We're going to chop this up. We both have ace-7. Blind versus blind situation there. Final table bubble of the PLO. Okay, back to this final table. There was something else we were talking about. You just sparked something in my brain. All right, I think I'm going to start putting the money points in here for our 550 PKO. So here we go. Gideon's cross. Congrats on the point tonight. CMD. BB York getting a point on the board. Win baby knocked me out of the PKO. Goose Crosby, what up, Goose? Large Favre getting some points on the board, big points. Mystic Moons. Chevinator getting some points as well. I see you, I see you. J Crazy Legs 420, eh? J Crazy Legs 420 getting some points on the board. Very nice. Ice Cream Maniac. Old Irish Guy. Old Irish Guy. All right, we're at the final table of the PLO. Congratulations to everyone who has made it, including myself. We did make the final table of the PLO. So good luck. We got LE78 to our left. We got J Watt 87. We got Marcel 475. BB York, Lola Man. He's number 5 right now on the leaderboard. Big spot for him to pick up some much needed points. And then Grape Kool-Aid also in the top 30, looking for some points. Off the top of my head, J Watt might be in the top 30 as well. I'll have to check here in just a minuto. Old Irish. Mike Bo. What up, Mike Bo? Thanks for playing in the home game tonight. Good to see you out there. Ginger putting some points on the board. Mr. Cash is back. Hoser Hero. What up, champ? Shout out to the professor. Hoser Hero. Getting some points there. And then we got 9, not 9. Ooh, those are important. That's an important point for 9 nut. All right, final table now. All right, my PLO babies. It is time for you to get some points as well. QB on the board. Ooh, 9 nut 9. 2 cashes tonight. That's big time. Super important. Ooh, Gideon's cross with a couple of points on the board. Ginger with a couple of cashes. Okay, okay. Guia Dog. Oh no, not Zach. Putting more points on the board, and he is at a final table. Oh no, not Zach. Such a good name. Inks on. All right, there we go. So the in the moneyers are now recorded. All right, things are getting serious, man. If they weren't already. I guess I could have turned my hand into a bluff, but now I'm just bluff catching a bet ace. No. All right. We fold. We fold. No casualties yet in the PKO. Uh-oh. I think Lola Man showed a bluff. Had a very similar hand to ours, I think. Did you have queens too? Did I have queens with the 7? No, I didn't. No, I didn't have queens with 7. All right, we are at the final table of the freeze out as well. We got an all in a call here. Sunshine is going to be the first player knocked out of our PKO. Chris Buzz is going to get the bounty plus the chips. That is going to bring us into the break. Okay, let me see this. We got the triple final tables. We're doing our thing. Go ahead and take a look who is at the final table of the freezy. Real quick, shall we? Ooh, we got an all-in and a call here. Lola Man. He needs these points. He did get some final table points, but he's going to need to help stay alive versus Squan's aces. Wow. The 2 pair on the river. Squand gets wamboozled. Squan still got 9 bigs, though. So shout out to our freeze out final table list. Hoser Hero, Manu Bad Mash, BB York. BB York, are you double FT? You are double FT. Guia Dog is double FT? No? I thought I saw Guia somewhere else. Nope. Okay, Guia Dog. What's up, Grape Kool-Aid? Just busted the PLO, actually. King Coco, Original Duster, Lola Man, double final table, and then Squandy in there. But we did just lose Grape Kool-Aid, final table of the Pot Limit Omaha. Gonna bust out here in 7th. By the way, Mikey, you're gonna have to, I'm just putting Grape Kool-Aid in. You're gonna have to remind me later to fix that, okay? And yeah, so Grape Kool-Aid here is gonna bust out from 133 entries, 7th place. And then in the PKO, first casualty over here was Sunshine 94. Sunshine 94 finishes 9th from 178 entries. Let me see here. Yep. So Sunshine 94 on the board. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick drink break. I will be back very, very shortly. Don't go anywhere, okay? Ay caramba. Okay. Oh, we're back. You guys ready? You go get that drink, Drew. Okay, King Coco. Okay. I did get that little drink of air. Some of that fresh. No, just water. No tequila for me for a long time. No tequila. Just some good old H2O and other stuff for me. All right, thanks again, everyone, for hanging out. Hope you are enjoying the home game stream. We're at a very cool part of the stream. I'm at the final table of the PLO event, but also we are final table sweating the final 9 in the $11 freeze out, and we're also sweating the final 8 in the 550 PKO. Okay, I gotta change my deck. Oh wow, that's so crazy. It looks so much different. All right, sorry, over here. I feel like my full color deck was, the cards were kind of like leaking a little bit. I kind of like these cards. I think these ones are easy to see, but I want to also these. So this is like classic right here, but this one feels a little, I don't know, weird or off center for my brain. This is a bit more of the classic. Do you guys play with the classic cards? I haven't played with these ones in a while. Maybe I'll use those ones or these ones. Which ones are easier for you guys to see? I think maybe this one, even though this one kind of feels busy. Maybe we'll rock these ones for a bit. Let's see how we feel about it. Oh, we got an all-in and a call here. Final table, ace jack versus 9s. And Hoser Hero is going to bust out to a BB York's 9s. GG's. Hoser Hero. Oh, we got an all-in and a call over here. We got pocket jacks versus ace king. Ace king on the flop for VSVV. Boots needs a jack. Boots does not receive the jack. GG's, Boots. GG's. Boogie, I would say like in a couple of weeks. Remind me. You know, second or last night of the home game, so I can make a note and then do it all at once. Congratulations to the final high hand winner, Grape Kool-Aid. The quad queens with the ace kicker will hold, so congrats to Grape Kool-Aid. Cheers, Mikey. We got a situation developing at the PLO final table. Ellie is all in. J Watt has called. I have called. What's up, Poppy Kala? Thank you so much for bringing this community, your personality, and everything else too. I got a quick question. Yes, please, Poppy. Thanks for the positive energy, and question away while I figure out what to do here. Okay. I fold. What are we up against? Top set. Bamboozled. No flush draw for us. Ellie's gonna bust out though. J Watt is going to do the damage. We're 5-handed now in the PLO. We got an all-in and a call here in the freeze-out final table. Queens versus ace-3. Grape Kool-Aid drawing dead to a chop. Full house in the river for Lola Man. He's going to get the nice double. Oh, we had a casualty in the 550 PKO that we missed. No, we didn't. We caught Boots. We caught the Boots bust. All in the call here. King 10 versus King 10. Grape Kool-Aid's gonna bust out. Poppy, you'll have to whisper me about this. We'll see. The thing is it doing the sub for ACR, it doesn't really translate that way. Do you get what I mean? If you send me 5, oh, you're like passing 5 and I'm giving you 5. I'm not even getting 5. Do you know what I'm saying? So it doesn't really translate like that. Okay, let me go ahead and update the leaderboard. So in the PLO, after Grape Kool-Aid, we lost Ellie 78. After Sunshine, we lost the Boots. And then in the Freezy, Grape Kool-Aid. No, Grape Kool-Aid double final table, a 9th and an 8th. GG's Boogie. Cheers, buddy. Some nice points on the board tonight. I do believe... Oh, Boogie, yours has to get updated, so yours is not going to... You had a double final table. You know, towards the leaderboard, that would be interesting to see now, because where were you? Oh, Mikey Mars, you were 10th, man. You're going to have to remind me, Mikey Mars. I got to do yours. Probably just like update that every week now. You have to like shoot me a whisper or like a DM on Discord. Make sure I remember. Yeah, if you could actually DM me on Discord, Mikey. Like since this is happening, you know, we're accommodating. And I know you want to, you know, make sure those points are on there. But I have to put it after everyone. Just because it can't be. Ooh, we got an all in a call here. Aces versus Kings. Chris Buzz versus Joe Petty. We just had a huge collision between two big stacks. That was a big one. Chris Buzz, the benefactor of it. 75 bigs now. Caught it out of the corner of our eye. What's up, Miss Deja? A pro's going to the next Triton. Yes. But there's not going to be a competition over it. I think that Tom, Chris, and Nacho are going to be the three there from the ACR Team Pros representing. Miss Deja, did your Venom thing work out the other day? Did you get a sick bink? Cheers, Joshua. Thanks for being a part of it all. Glad you had a good night. Cheers, Poppy. No doubt. No doubt. And good luck to you. You know, thanks for supporting the stream. Oh, did you get... Oh, Ginger gifted you a sub. Ginger gifted you a sub. So the sub from Ginger, shout out to Ginger, but Poppy, you got a sub. You know, thanks for hanging out with us. Enjoy. You got the emotes and you can build up. One thing I can tell you, Poppy, if you did not know, you and others may not know, but the more and more you watch your stream, if you look in the bottom left of where you can type your chat, see where I'm waving, there's a diamond there and there's emotes, a diamond card emote, and then there's going to be a number here for you. But if you can build up, every time my stream is on, turn it on. You'll build up channel points if you're watching it, and clicking the blue button in the bottom left that shows up, you get extra points. But if you get up to 50,000 channel points, I will give you a 550 entry into our Wednesday progressive knockout game. So if you're trying to get some money on ACR, trying to start your bankroll, you can do that from just watching the stream. So it pays to watch. And we had a couple players tonight who got up to 100,000 channel points and redeemed an $11 entry into our freeze out. BB York here with the Kings is going to lose to the flop straight of JJ Watt, going to bust out of the PLO game. GG's there, BB York. So yeah, you or anyone else trying to get some money on ACR, maybe don't have a bankroll away, you want to try to get in for free, just watch the stream. It's just a matter of time. You just keep pulling up my stream, get up to the 50,000 channel points. All right, we are getting into a hand here. Also, another way that you can earn some free ACR dollars, if you do not have an ACR account and you are creating a new account, you can go to my website, BetOnDrew.com, and then click the play button at the top. If you're creating an account and you use my promo code, you can claim a free $11 on ACR. If you refer a friend, you can claim, you and your friend can get $11 from me, just like a special promo I'm doing right now. So just go to my site, click the play button. You'll see how to do it, how to get involved. You know, hopefully you spin it up. I don't know if I'll do that promo during the WSOP. I'm not sure. I haven't really put too much thought into yet how long I'm going to continue to offer that. Because I don't think I would just keep that for like the whole year. Just ineffective, or, you know, it could be nice, but, you know. We got it all in the call here. Kings versus Ace 10. Runner, full house. Squan got unlucky earlier, but gets very lucky here. Guia Dog still got chips. Still alive in the mix. Okay, who else did we lose here? Let me get back to business. Grape Kool-Aid still there. After Boots, we lost Joe Petty in that massive collision with Chris Buzz. Joe Petty busts out in 7th tonight in the 550 PKO. Speaking of, we got an all-in and a call. 8-9 offsuit for Cledius. Not going to do it versus Asiat's Ace Jack. GG's Cledius. GG's. Joe Petty finishes 7th from 178 entries in the progressive knockout. Cledius finishes 6th. Profitsville, 5 remain in the PKO. We got 6 remaining in the freeze out. Squand is our current chip leader. And looks like Lola Man busted in 7th. We just missed it. So some good points for him there. He needs those. And then we are 4-handed in the PLO after Ellie. We might have missed BB York, 1979's bust, but GG's BB York. That's just 5th here from 133 entries. We got an all-in from Guia Dog. All right, we're going to fold there. Yeah, so Lola Man busted the freeze out. But he's 4-handed with tie for 2nd place chips. Really big spot for him on the leaderboard. We're going to take a look at the adjustments as they're coming here. A6 of diamonds for Guia Dog. Covers Manu bad mash. Manu turns to straight. Needs to fade a diamond. Does indeed do it. Guia Dog is doing the 1 big blind dance. Manu up to 17 blinds. Basically tied for 2nd. But we do have an all-in now. Ooh, we got an all-in call here. Queen 6 for the final chips. Guia Dog is going to bust out here to BB York. GG's. Guia bust in 6. BB York, nice hand. All right, we're all in the PLO. Oh, the straight flush. I was like, I'm not folding. I had my set on the flop. Yeah, straight flush for J Watt. Gonna knock us out in 4th here in the PLO. GG's, nice hand at J Watt. And we are out of there. All right, let me go ahead and reload. 3-handed now. BetOnDrew with that 4th place finish. I'll take it. I'll take me some points. All right, good luck, everyone. I am out of all the games now. No more card covers, okay? Now, this is a big spot. Oh, man. Up towards the top. I might actually have to see this. I might have to dig in so I can understand the sweat a little bit more. Let me take a peek quick. Lola Man is now in third. He started the night in fifth. And with the points that he has accumulated so far, he could take over. Actually, he's three-handed right now in the PLO event, which would lock him up, or has locked him up 2 points. So actually, the season 14 standings right now, Lola Man, he is going to be number one as it is right now. He's going to jump Never 3-putt and Zippy Gold for the 1.2K WSOP package. Big time, man. A lot of movement today. BB York at risk. Squand makes the call. Turns an unbeatable hand. BB York's going to bust out here. Double final tabler tonight in the PLO. He got fifth. BB York here tonight gets fifth in the freeze out as well. Consistent. Consistent. BB York, 1979. We are now five-handed. Or wait, no, four-handed, huh? So I missed someone in the freeze out. Oh, you know what? Yep, we did. Okay, so ninth was Hoser Hero. Oh, we got an all-in and a call here. Chris Buzz going to double up Asiat, who's on a short stack. Woody with the 9-5 does not hit the straight. I'm going to double up Asiat again. Back-to-back double ups for Asiat. Okay, there we go. We are now four-handed in the freezy, five-handed the PKO, and three-handed in the PLO. Big spots tonight, everyone. Thanks, Ghost, for the GGs. Appreciate it. Bubble the Venom ticket and got 1630. Got a mega on slots for 1400. We got spin to win for 11K. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. The spin to win. Miss Deja? That guy you had a bunch of action that you were sweating? With like all those bullets. So you did get that one. That's so sick. Like 11K from the heavens, huh? Congrats on that. GG's, Watt Joskins. GG's. Come on, brother, land dizzy, bro. You're right here, man. You're right here. You've been battling. I remember the early part of the season when you were having stacks, but seemingly weren't getting to the finish line. And now you're starting to get slowly deeper and deeper. And now you got the lead, man. That's how these things go. Competition week after week. Cheers, Poppy. Yeah, I'm very lucky to have the community. I'm very lucky to have the community. Ooh, we got a big PLO confrontation. Jay Watt is going to bust out to Marcel. Marcel now has a 3-1 chip lead. Lola Man's going to get some more points and pat his lead in the season 14 standings. Yeah, I'm very, very lucky for everything that I have. And that includes the community. You know what I mean, Poppy? All right. So good luck to our two players. Marcel, 475, and Lola Man heads up in the PLO. Was anyone else? Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Look at you, Cledius. We did, okay. Four left. Okay, what's going on here with Squandy? Squandy did have the chip lead, now tied with Original Duster, King Coco, and Manu Badmash. The bigger stacks right now. We got a situation developing over here between Woody, King Deuce. Second pair, 10 kicker, no good. Woody's going to bust out, going to be our 5th place finisher tonight. VS777 is going to get the bounty and the chips. All right, GG's, Woody. Woody is going to bust out in 5th. And before we can even note it, King 10 VS 7-7 versus Oh No Not Zach. Zach needs a king, needed a king. Zach is going to bust out in 4th. More bounties for VS and GG's to Zach. Zach's going to get some important points on the board here. So Woody and then Zach finishes 5th and 4th from 178 entries. GG's, guys. Nice run. Oh my gosh, the very next hand is VS going to knock out 3 players. Back to back to back hands. Yes, that literally just happened. Wow. Have we ever seen such a thing? Just 3 players. Bada bing, bada boom. And Chris is just over here. Oh, I was going to say hiding in the corner, but Chris has 47 blinds. He's just watching it go down. He had a front row seat to all of it. So nice run there, Ozzy at 22. Finished 3rd from 178 entries. We are now heads up in the 550 PKO, heads up in the PLO, and 4-handed in the Freezy. Things escalated quickly, they would say. The Venom hand review, Miss Deja, was really good. That I remember off the top of my head, there was a couple spots where theoretically I just missed and was off from what my baseline was. But I can't remember. Well, there was a couple things I did that I knew weren't things. I was just being like overly aggressive. Like this 4-bet with ace 8 off. But I already kind of, or ace 5 off or something. It was not. Oh, we got all in a call here. 10s versus king 10. Squad needs a king. Heads up, we have an all in a call here in the PLO. And Lolo Man is going to bust in 2nd. Marcel is going to be our PLO champion tonight. GG's, guys. Squand did bust out here to mono bad match. We are now 3-handed in the freeze out. But congratulations to the PLO players. LOL, man. And our winner tonight, Marcel, 475. So congratulations. Marcel comes out victorious tonight in the Pot Limit Omaha 6 max event, 133 entries. Champion. Congrats, congrats. Let me go ahead and get my screenshot. Okay. Screenshot me. Lobby 41724. Got him. All right, so thank you everyone for playing. The PLO is set. Champion tonight. Congratulations. GG's in the chat. GG's in the chat. Oh wait, did Marcel ship something else? Consecutive nights? Oh, okay. I thought back-to-backs. I don't see the back-to-backs, but nice run, Marcel. Thanks, Poppy. Thanks for the positive vibes. Much love, brother. Appreciate that. I really, really do. Ooh, what is this? We got a button open. King Coco jams over Original Dusters. Button open. 3-handed. Gonna get the fold. Back to the heads up match. 3-1 chip lead, it would seem, for VS 777. Just about. Chris Buzz still battling. Plenty of chips. Big bounties, too. Look at this one. $40 bounty over here. $51 bounty over here. Marcel, it's always nice when that studying pays off and you can actually see it paying dividends, right? Studying the ICM late game stages and things like that. It always feels so good too to know that you put in that extra work and you just gain that extra level of confidence in your decision making. Oh, he finished 5th in one of the Boskies. Got you, Goomla. jackpot there. Chris is fighting. Chris is fighting here. Stacks are quite close. 40 blinds, 49 blinds. King Coco's also out here swinging three-handed, putting the pressure on. Mono bad mash. It's going to make the fold and the freeze out. The old freeze out. I love this. I love this tournament. The fact that it's a freeze. It's that pure battle of poker. You get one stack to do it, man. So I did make some notes tonight based on some things that you guys brought up. The 2-max tourney. Trying to bring that back. What date did I put this on? 2-max tourney. Finding some sort of reason to get another 2-max tourney going. I thought there was more. Oh yeah, figure the study stream days. Figure the study stream days. We got some things we'll be working on. Oh, did you guys see my Twitter story? By the way, that's a real story. The old fun fact about Jamaica. Some of you maybe heard it before. I maybe randomly talked about it maybe once or twice. But if you're not following on Twitter, it's BetOnDrew. All my socials are the same. If you want to give us a follow. YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, all the things. But I posted a story from when I was in Jamaica. If you want to check it out. It's more of a like the details are in the comments. The details are in the comments. Ginger, by the way, thanks again for that gift to sub to Poppy. I missed it in the flow of real time. So Boogie, next week I will be traveling to Vegas, going out there for a friend's wedding. So from the 24th to the 28th, I will be in Vegas. So next Wednesday, I'm going to have to get a host for the home game. But the final 2 weeks, I will be here and hosting the finale and the semi-finale. So what is that? That's going to be the 1st and the 8th. Yep. On Wednesday, 1st and 8th. So I'll be here. Sure. Yeah, those last two. I have nothing going on. I have nothing on my schedule. May 8th. Do we have to go somewhere May 5th for Hannah? No, the 9th. Okay. Yeah, so no, we'll be here. We'll be here. Looks like we got a couple people making a run in the Boski, huh? River hates me making a run, 784. That's exciting. Okay, Boogie, I'm going to do this right now while we're sweating these three-handed and two-handeds. Mikey Mars. Okay. So I'm just making a note since you're out because we're going to have to make sure. Grape Kool-Aid is now changed to Mike Mars. Grape Kool-Aid is now Mike Mars. And then did you cash something tonight? You did cash the 550. Yeah, because that does change your position here. Okay, so Mikey Mars, those should be changed. And yeah, here we go. So Boogie, you've moved up and tied with Fishing Lake now, 21 points. It's a shootout here. Lola Man busted out, but he made some movement tonight in the leaderboard, up to 24 points, which bumps down Never 3-Putt and Zippy Gold. Every week, every game matters, man. Every cash matters at this point. Yeah, this is a battle here. This heads up match between Chris and VS. They're even stacked now. Chris actually takes the lead. What a battle. What a battle. Original Duster here from the small blind gets a jam through for 8 blinds into Mono Bad Mash. Mono Bad Mash and King Coco both sharing a very similar stack. 24 blinds, 26 blinds. Oh, all in on a call here. King 4. Original Duster is going to bust out. Needed to hit some sort of straight there. GG's Original Duster going to bust out in third tonight in our $11 freeze out. Congratulations. Oh, we had an all in and a call here. VS is going to bust out. Jack 6, 2 pair on the turn. For Chris Buzz is going to do it. He made the comeback and he made it count. He's going to pick up over 200 bucks. 1 bullet here, a nice 40xer in the 550 PKO. And of course, GG's to VS777, who it looked like was on their way to a victory in the progressive knockout, having knocked out 3 players in back-to-back-to-back hands. But Chris Buzz finds a way to come out victorious here. First place from 178 entries tonight. GG's, Chris. GG's. Very nice. So huge, huge effort there. And we are heads up now in the $11, baby. Let me get my screenshot, everyone. You know what it is. Okay. What's today? 4.17. All right, so congrats everyone on the PKO runs, then the monies, the points, all the things. We have 2 more points to add to the leaderboard before we can see how things have fully shifted after this week of games. GG's, guys. GG's. What's up there, Fold Flop? Fold Flop, on Wednesday nights, we don't play. We have our home game league that we host. Series of games, 3 different games that we host every Wednesday. People earn points, and it goes towards the leaderboard where we give away prizes. And it's a very, very sweaty season because we are sending 2 people, the top 2 point earners, to the WSOP out in Vegas to play a bracelet event. And we commentate. This is the only game we focus on is our games. We don't play any other games, so there were no cashes, no scores. Unless it's in this game. Actually, I did get tonight 4th from 133 entries in the PLO game. So this is today. 1 cash. Wait, did I get some bounties? No, I got some bounties in the PKO. So one cash and some bounties today from me. That is it. Thanks, Dr. Ben. Good night, good sir. Good sir, Dr. Ben. It was good to see you again this Wednesday and yesterday. I hope you enjoyed the study stream. Likely, if we don't play Friday, that will be our next study stream. Quite a few doubles in the standings. I'll have to go through and check then, Mikey, some of the spellings. Oh, yep, I see the CMD 78. I see him. I see the J Watt. I see the Hoser. Yep. Okay. So I got some. Yep. I think I know where the Hoser one is. Okay. I think I was typing fast. No. Because that's good actually there. Wow. How did I get so many bad there? Okay. I'm going to go through and check. And I will make sure Actually, I want to do it now so we can kind of get the true read. Or did I mess it up? Typing too fast? Typing too fast tonight, man. Okay. Yep, I see it. The Hoser Hero, the capital. Got to be Exactamundo. And then who was the other one? Okay, so we fixed Hoser Hero. J Watt. Yep, I see J Watt. He just final table today. Okay, I'm just searching through this, trying to fix my mistakes here quick, everyone. But I don't know how I didn't see the J Watt one. So we got a lowercase J Watt out there, huh? The points are right, but there's just double of them. Okay, it's in the money somewhere. Hang on. Okay, I found it. Okay, and then CMD has a lowercase c somewhere, huh? Almost found it. Mono bad match, 2-1 chip deficit versus King Coco. Uppercase, uppercase. There it is. Wow, I'm becoming such a spreadsheet man. Okay, Mikey Mars, if you happen to be looking, let me know if I missed any of the ones that were double ups. It's just capitalization somewhere. Upon my quick look, I think I have fixed it, but tell me if you notice any more, okay? All right, thank you, buddy, by the way. Cheers, fold flop, no doubt. Battle in the freeze out. 20 bigs versus 31 bigs. Very manageable stacks. They're playing for about 5 buy-ins. 4 buy-ins, I guess. 4.5. Looks good now. Okay, thanks, Boogie. Cheers, buddy. Thanks for the eyes. Thanks for the eyes. So yeah, man, you're making a run at it, Boogie. So many people are still in the runnings in the leaderboard here. Oh no, not Zach put on some points tonight. He's knocking on the door. He's within striking distance. Jay Watt here picked up some points. The Hoser Hero picked up some points in striking distance, going for his 2nd title. Zach going for his 4th title. Everyone else here towards the top trying to lock up their first home game season victory. Red Rum has played tons of home games. Mikey Mars, Fishton Lake, they played a ton of home games. Still within striking distance, I would say, as well, with the 3 games. Monkey Mel has been performing fairly consistently. I would say she's a threat. She could come from behind here. Finish really strong these last 3 Wednesdays. Chris Buzz just put some points on the board. Squan has been making some deep runs fairly consistently. We got another past home game champion right here. Myself, I got 12.5 points. We're making some noise. Going to be a wild 3 weeks, man. I love the idea of everyone who's being real competitive during our home game season. You know, looking forward to the Wednesdays and just, hey, what if I had a reason? You know, tickets. You know, you've been playing against these people for like many seasons over. Hoser Hero, for example, has been playing since season 2, however many years ago that is. You know, history builds, man. We got our Wednesdays. You get familiar with the players. We're competing. We're having fun, giving away some prizes, doing some cool things. And the home game series for me, my goal will just be to continue to evolve it and hopefully make it more fun and continue to do something you guys all enjoy. Raise the level of stimulation, maintain, you know, try some new things. Evolution. We'll see what's next. Somebody mentioned getting bracelets for the winners. You know, we tested before with a home game awards show. That was fun. You know, that could evolve and stuff depending. We reimagined that. We've tested out and tried a bunch of different things over the years, and this has kind of been one of the things, this home game league, our Wednesdays, hanging out, no delay streams. So yeah, bracelets, rings, you know, travel packages. Ooh, we got a big pot here. King Jack versus Jack 10. They both hit the river, and King Coco with the better kicker. GG's there to Mono Bad Mash. Gonna pick up about 14 buy-ins, and King Coco gonna be our champion tonight. 74 entries in the freeze out. Congratulations to you two. GG's. GG's, man. GG's. Let me get my screenshot. GG's in the chat. Season finishes May 8th. They are 12-week seasons, Poppy, that we play. Every Wednesday, there's 3 games that you can earn points in. Freeze out lobby. 17. Yeah, so let me see here. Let's get this locked up. Tournament of Champions one season. That is a great idea, Alpha VA. 100%. Thanks, Boogie. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. Mission accomplished, you know? Balanced ranged. You know what? By this time, man, I definitely know that you are balanced range. Mono Bad Match. It took you a couple times reminding me, but I'm definitely on board. I know. So I see you out there. Let me update these points. Let's see how you are in competition. Let's see what it looks like. Okay, so let's see. Mono Bad Mash. Capitalization. Flawless. Okay, here we go. The data has been entered. Let's take a look now. Let's see where Mono Bad Mash and King Coco land. All right, so after another Wednesday of battling in the home game streets, Lola Man takes the lead. Never 3-putt Zippy, still tied. Mikey Mars moves up into 5th place. Hoser Hero climbs into the top 9 along with Jay Watt. Did 9 Nut have cash? Had a cash today, so 9 Nut also maintained position a bit in the top 9 standings. Manu Bad Mash very much so confirmed, knocking on the door of being the season 14 champ. Oh no, not Zach right there as well with 18 points, right around large Favre. Monkey Mel, she cashed today, yeah? Monkey Mel cashed something, so she moved up the standings a little bit. I don't recall Steve L cashing tonight. Marcel did take the victory in the PLO, which has him up in 16th place in the standings currently. Chris Buzz just won the PKO, so that's 7 points right there. Huge jump. And then, of course, more points for Squand, who finished 4th in the freeze out tonight. And CMD final table. I know there were some cashes there. But yeah, people breaking into the top 30, climbing into the top 9. King Coco, welcome back, brother. Thank you for the 25 months. Much love, brother. Congrats on the run. Oh, 2 in the monies for 9 Nut. 2 in the monies. Yes. Champ is back. King Coco is a home game champion. That is correct. Yeah, great night. if you enjoyed the stream, you want to play in our home games, even though it's going to be really challenging for you to win the trophy this season, you can still compete for points and try to get into the top 9. You can still compete to feel out your league opponents, the people that you're going to be playing against. Get a feel for the flow here with our PLO, the freeze out, and the home game. You know, just enjoy the no delay stream, hang out with us, show up early to the stream, try to win some entries into our games, and yeah, just be a part of the community. I appreciate you guys. I hope you enjoyed the stream. Please make sure you follow me on socials. All my stuff is BetOnDrew. And if you do not have an ACR account, go to BetOnDrew.com. Click the play button at the top, and you can claim some free money. If you want to check out the ACR client, try to spin up an $11 bankroll. I'll hook it up. I think that's pretty much it. Tomorrow night, we'll be playing on the Rounders live stream, so that will be featured here. But if you're on YouTube, it will be on the Rounders Tonight YouTube. Seti, aka Poker Traveler, is going to be playing there with a lot of the regulars that you've grown to know. It's going to be Rudy and Poker Pastor. Rob Gardner is going to be on the mic, calling the shots tomorrow night. So that will be a fun stream. Please, if you want to just be a part of the community, that's where a lot of our people are going to be at and watching on Thursday night. So check that out. Root me on. I will be posting on Twitter. I like to do my Thursday sweats for you, so make sure that you're following me, and I will give you an opportunity to watch the Rounder stream, but also kind of like have an invested sweat in who wins. You're going to get to pick a horse, and you're going to have an opportunity to win some money on ACR. So keep an eye out on my Twitter. I will post there tomorrow for that sweat. That should be fun. And yeah, probably going to do study stream Friday. And then I'll be commentating on the PLO Rounder stream on Saturday from 3 to 7. Sunday, we're in the Venom again. We're back. We're battling, man. It continues. Sir Pogs a lot, the Shark. Lurkers, Watt Joshkins, King Coco, everyone out there, I appreciate you hanging out tonight. I'm going to find somewhere nice and cozy for you all to hang. All right, so don't go too far. And again, if you're watching on YouTube, please don't forget, hit the subscribe button if you want to support the stream. Same thing, hit the follow button on Twitch if you'd like to support us on this journey. And let me see here, okay? Where are we going here? Let's go ahead and thanks, Nudist. You have a great night as well, Boogie. Cheers. Let's go ahead and it's been a minute here, I feel like. Let's go ahead and show some love to my man, That Bread. All right. Good vibes. God bless everyone. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'll see you later. Peace.